Hello, everyone! My sick body falls asleep while I'm sorry, Hannah. No, you're good, you're good. Hello, everyone, hello. Is this music very loud compared to me now? It might be. It might be. We'll turn it down. It's groovy, though, no? Does this put you in the mood to duel, ladies and gentlemen? It's dueling time! Hello, everyone! Oh, you can't hear the music at all? Okay. It's really loud in my ears. I'm gonna do this again. You can see my horrendous hair. Look, it's all going away! My beautiful red locks! Fading away. So welcome everyone. We're a little bit earlier, but we're pretty much bang on time actually. We're good. We're good. What's up? Hello. Welcome everyone. Aloha Ghost. Welcome. Welcome. So, let's I suppose get stuck into the tournament. Let me fix my camera a bit. It's a little bit high. Excuse me. I think I still got some chicken nugget in my throat, you know. Happy Sunday. Yeah. Let's vibe. Let's vibe. Everybody's here. We're gonna have a good time. I feel like energy's been a little bit weird this last few whiles with streaming. At least for me. Definitely, vibes have been a little bit. But there's been a lot going on. So, you know, it is what it is. But let's not dwell on that. Let's focus on the tournament and let's explain what's happening today. So, let me get in here. Where am I? What day is it? What planet am I on? Oh no! Today is Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse 15! Can you believe it? We have done 15 tournaments, everybody. I feel like I say this every time a tournament comes around, but it's just, it's amusing to me that we're going this far. So, this one is called Academy Assault. For those that aren't in the know, this tournament is going to be held at Duel Academy, and it is going to be between Duel Academy, obviously, and American Academy. It will be top 16 versus top 16. So these will be the top 16 strongest students from both schools competing today. For glory and for honor, really. There's no grand prize. It's not like if you win something major happens. This is just for honor and for glory. If you can't come in or come on her. Sorry, that just came out. Yes, exactly. This is just for honor and for glory and for victory, essentially, of the school. So, without further ado, let us get into the character profiles, and let me introduce to you who is going to compete. If you lose, you set the other person on fire. Absolutely, that is always the way, Lilith. Right, so I'm gonna disappear for a second while I chat and talk away about these characters. First, from American Academy, it's David Rabb, an average duelist. He is the second strongest machine duelist in American Academy. After Lorenzo, he is desperate to reclaim the title from him, and luckily for him, he was given a brand new monster by Principal Mackenzie. Now his deck is stronger than ever, and he has the burning desire to destroy anyone that stands in his way. David has felt a darkness brewing within him, a darkness that lends him strength, a darkness with a desire to feed. He will feed this creature the souls of anyone foolish enough to face him. You did not get flamed to death, Blazekins. Your character is still very much alive and kicking. You just did not, unfortunately, perform well enough in the last tournament to qualify. But moving on with the characters, we have Reggie Mackenzie, a fiery duelist. Reggie is a powerful fairy duelist from American Academy, and she is actually the daughter of the school's principal. Her deck was strong before, but just before the tournament, her father gifted her the Splendid Venus card. The card exudes power and drives her ambition and ego. She will not feel her father today. Next we have Jesse Anderson, a superior duelist. He is one of the best that American Academy has to offer, and he's one of my favorites. I love Jesse, and I love Crystal Beasts. He is a playful, cheery, and joyful character, and he loves dueling and holds a special bond with his Crystal Beast cards. Principal Mackenzie recently gave him a powerful new card, one part of a set known as the Planet Cards. Whilst the card is powerful, Jesse is kind of uncertain about it. The card exudes dark energy, and the rest of his Crystal Beast monsters tell him that the card is cursed. Despite this, he has decided it best to play it and not upset the principal. So yeah, just for some more context for people, Jesse has a special bond with his Crystal Beast monsters. He's one of the few people in our series that is actually able to speak with and communicate with dual spirits, so he communicates with his Crystal Beasts, and they're like, dude, vibes off, man. This card, something up with it. But he's like, you know, it's bad, but I don't want to upset the principal, so I gotta play the card, guys. So let's see how that works out for Jesse today. Next, we have Adrian Gecko. He's an apprentice duelist. All I can say is God help us all, because he sucks. I have tried. The AI does not know how to play his deck. I've tried. That's all I'm gonna say. If he gets a win today, I'll be very, very pleased, but I tried, okay? So, Adrian is an apprentice-level duelist. Despite this, though, Principal Mackenzie selected him and gave him a planet card to help him bring victory to American Academy today. Adrian will do his best to score a win for American Academy, and believe me, he really will. His Cloudian deck is extremely tactical, but it doesn't always work well for Adrian, because the AI is dumb. So, we'll see what happens, but based on previous series that I've watched, it ain't gonna do well. He is so bad in these tournaments, but we'll see. You never know. He might surprise us all. Next, we have Axel Brody, the fiery duelist, loyal soldier. He is a powerful fire duelist from American Academy, and he uses a volcanic burn strategy to chip away at his opponent's life. With the addition of the blazing Mars, Axel's deck and strategy are stronger than ever. He will not feel the principle. He is a loyal soldier and will follow his orders admirably. For my Star Wars fans, good soldiers follow orders. Next, I do like the gun duel disc, I have to say. He does have a gun duel disc and it's kind of cool. Next, we have a surprise character, perhaps. Aster Phoenix, a superior duelist at American Academy. He was a former pro duelist who, due to unfortunate circumstances, had to take some time away from the Pro League. He took time away from dueling, to be honest, and after his little time away, decided it best to go back to school and re-educate himself about the game. Now he has become American Academy's top student and hopes to prove himself enough that he can rejoin the Pro League and restore honor to his name. So let's see how it works out for Aster today. He's got a couple of improvements. He's got the Grand Jupiter now as his ace card, and he's a couple of other little changes to his deck. So we'll see how he does. He's getting better. Slowly and surely. He's recovering from all his childhood traumas, and that's all we can hope for in this series, really, is hope you can deal with the fact that you have childhood trauma, because nearly everybody does in Yugioh. Or if it hasn't been inflicted on you yet, it's about to, because Duel Academy is a weird place. Next we have Jim Crocodile Cook. He is a superior duelist from Australia. Australia, mate. That was a terrible impression. Sorry, Australians. I've lost like 1% of my fan base, I'm sure. He was gifted the Tyrant Neptune by Principal Mackenzie, and he can feel a dark aura permeating from the card. He plays the card in hopes of understanding it and learning more about its properties. He uses an alligator fossil rock combo deck that allows him to bring out incredibly powerful fusion monsters. So he's going to be a menace, I think. Jim's pretty good. He's a good duelist, so let's see how he does. Next we have Chloe, an average duelist from American Academy. She is one of their youngest members, and despite her young age, she is a formidable duelist, made stronger only by the addition of the suppression Pluto. She will feed her monster the souls it desires. She is not afraid of the darkness within the card. She is all for it. She's like, okay, you want me to kill all the other people I duel? Sure thing, bud. I'm gonna do it. So, let's see if she's able to do it. Next, we have Lorenzo, an elite duelist at American Academy. He is one of the strongest students at the Academy, and only recently lost his top rank status to Aster Phoenix. Lorenzo wasn't gifted one of those fancy planet cards, but he doesn't need it. He is a pro-level arcade gamer in his spare time, and all he needs now is to work his way through school and become a pro duelist too. So this guy's pretty good. He's good at the game, he's good at games in general, so let's see how he performs today. I have high hopes for him. I think he's a pretty strong duelist. Lucian Grimley, an average duelist from American Academy. He is here to prove himself in front of the principal. He is the strongest ritual duelist in American Academy and will show the Duel Academy students just how powerful it can be. Czar! Czar is a powerful fiend deck user from American Academy. He uses the might of his ace monster, Zoa, in combination with Metalmorph to power up his monster and beat down his opponent. It's not a particularly complicated strategy, but it works. His deck is very little strategy and pure power. That's the way he likes to play the game, and so far it has worked out quite well for him. So let's see if his Zoa beatdown strategy is going to take him any victories today. Next we have Tasher! Tasher is an apprentice duelist, but not one to be taken lightly. She uses a Ben K OTK strategy that implements equipped cards to boost the power of her ace monster, Ben K. Once her Ben K hits the field and is flooded with equipped cards, it's as good as game over for her. The question is, can she pull it off? When she gets her combo and when she gets her Ben K all suited and booted, she's good to go, but getting there is the hardest part of her strategy. So let's see if she's going to be able to pull that off today, or if maybe people are going to stop her before she gets there. So, we have Rena next, an average duelist, and the master of zombie-style dueling within American Academy. She employs a strategy that turns her opponent's monsters into zombies, both shutting down their plays and using her own cards to steal their opponents. She is looking forward to seeing what Duel Academy has to offer, and if they have any good zombie duelists. Yumi! Yumi is a relatively average duelist with an affinity for a hand destruction style deck. Her strategy is to lock her opponent out of the game by sending all the cards in their hand to the graveyard. It has varied success depending on her opponents, and she is hoping to catch a few of the Duel Academy students off their game with her strategy today. Tyranno Hasselberry, a fiery duelist from American Academy, y'all. Hasselberry is a dino-stomping duelist from American Academy, powered by Dino DNA. During a terrible accident during an archaeological dig, Tyranno shattered a bone in his leg so badly that regular medical practice would have amputated it. However, in the heat of the moment and in the interest of saving the leg, a mad doctor decided to graft a dinosaur bone into the leg. Now Hasselberry walks better than ever with Dino DNA pumping through his veins. The only downside is that this DNA can sometimes make him feral and vicious, both traits he uses to enhance his dueling. Yeah, Rikuku, I've decided to put him in American Academy, because, well, I mean, in the show he has an American accent, so I thought it made sense. So, yeah, I decided to put him here. Plus, there's not that many genuine characters from North and American Academy I've found, so I had to fill some gaps. Plus, I wanted to introduce him as early as I could, because I like this guy. I think he's a cool character. So, let's see how he does today with his ultimate Tyranno. And the last character of American Academy is Erica, a cam duelist. She is a keen strategist and employs a spellcaster control strategy that neutralizes her opponent's attacks and leaves them weak to her own. Her Trance the Magic Swordsman is easily her ace, and with him by her side, she hopes to cut her way through the competition today. So that is the last of the American Academy students. Next, you're going to be seeing some characters that you recognize, or at least you should, from last time, where they are the top 16 duelists of Duel Academy. So, kicking them off, we have Xian Truesdale. An Obelisk Blue. Scars. Scars of defeat. They aren't something Xian has often run into in his dueling career. He's been an excellent duelist with a nigh-perfect record thus far. That all changed when Jasmine bested him. This is unacceptable. He respects her as a duelist and is proud of her victory, but he cannot allow himself to fall into the pit of defeat. He will not allow this loss to stain his career and become a permanent roadblock on his path to the Pro League. Today, he will crush the Americans and prove his academy is superior. So, let's see how he does with his Cyber End Dragon. Xian can be hit or miss, so it really depends on his mood. The AI can be a bit weird with his deck. Sometimes it works well, sometimes it doesn't, so we'll see what happens. Next we have Cyrus Truesdale, the little brother. A Slifer Red. And he has never been more nervous in his entire life, bless his poor little soul. Not only did he earn himself a top 8 placement at Duel Academy, higher, I think, did he go higher than Xian? I think the same, right? They both were top 8. I think so. But he now has to represent the whole school today, and he's freaking out, man. He is positively freaking out, and he's not the hero here. He's not meant to be winning duels. He's just a loser with a cool brother. He can't handle all this attention and pressure. His new dorm buddy, Jin, sure has been helping him though. They have been practicing for the tournament every night. Cyrus sure wishes he had Jin's confidence though. So, I don't know, Cyrus, maybe you're not as bad a duelist as you think you are. Maybe you just need that little confidence boost. Have a little bit of faith and self-esteem. Let's see how you do today against the Americans. Next we have Jaden Yuki. Another Slifer Red. Jin was a little disappointed that his run at Duel Academy was cut short. He reckons he could have went even further, but I guess he wasn't quite ready to run into the school's top student. Regardless, Jin is super pumped to take part in the tournament and take on the students at American Academy. He has pumped up his deck and strategies and is ready to take on the world. After all, the hero always wins in the end. Next we have Jalves, a Ra Yellow. There can be no doubt now that Jalves belongs in Ra Yellow. Scoring top 8 in the last tournament has given him an incredible boost in confidence. Jalves is fired up and ready to take on whatever American Academy may throw at him today. He's just a little sad that his best buddy Pete didn't make it today. Me too, bud. Me too. Jalves will make sure Duel Academy brings back the trophy for him. So he's fired up, he's ready to go, and he's confident. So let's see how he does today. Then, of course, we have American Uchimura. Boo this man! Boo his strategy! Boo this man! I don't like it, but he's a good duelist. Credit where credit's due. He can't believe his luck. He never imagined that his mill strategy would take him straight to the top of Duel Academy. He had such a miracle run, he only hopes that it continues today. He is excited to see what strategies the students at American Academy are bringing today. He is not naive enough to believe his strategy is perfect. He will test it today and hone it even further should he detect any weaknesses. I think you're right, Rikiki. I think he's going to be a tough one to beat. I can see him burning his way through the tournament again, but we'll see what happens. Maybe there's someone in American Academy who can stop him. But I sincerely doubt it. I think he's going to... my prediction is America's going to win, honestly. Next, we have Jasmine, an Obelisk Blue of Duel Academy. She is so stoked that she represented the ladies so well in the last tournament. She is sad that her besties didn't make it this far, but she won't let them down today. Jasmine is excited to duel the American Academy students and see what different strategies they learn and employ overseas. He needs to beat Mindy or some of this with her counters to attack. Yeah, problem is Mindy didn't qualify. She ain't here today. So, Jasmine will have to do it for the ladies. Next we have Chance Princeton! Jazz it up! Jazz it up! An Obelisk Blue. He was disappointed with his performance at the last tournament. He should have went much farther. Sadly, he got it in the neck for both Crowler and his brothers. Professor Crowler was not very happy with the performance of the Obelisk Blues, and he gave them all a massive, massive scolding. So at least his brothers were kind enough to supply him with some new cards to improve his deck and give him a better chance at taking victory today. They went through him, they did yell at him, and they're like, you're supposed to be taking on the dueling world, we can't have you losing, but we'll give you a little bit of help, here's some better cards, see what you can do. So hopefully he is going to do better today. Before you chat me, I love that, Lilith. I love they had so much fun with GX and the fourth wall breaks and stuff. Next we have Raizo Mototani, another obelisk player, who is quite surprised he qualified for the tournament today, which, I mean, seeing. The performance of his defensive style deck is rocky at best. Haha, get it? Rocky, because to rock. Get it? Get it? Despite this, Raizo finds himself eager to face off against the best that American Academy has to offer. Even if he can pull off one win against them today, he'll count that as a victory. Me too, buddy, because the thing about these defensive decks is, by all accounts, they're terrible. They work on the basis that the AI is stupid. So, if the AI is stupid and attacks with 0 attack in his defense, Raizo's laughing, man. Well, we'll see what happens. Ishiki Arishi, a raw yellow. Ishiki is concerned about his friend Tori today. I learned that it's not Torori, it's Tori, actually, because I watched a bit of the show and they call him Tori, even though it's spelled weirdly. He will be trying to keep an extra close eye on Tori today. Tori has been acting weird ever since the last tournament. Apparently, that kid Logan still hasn't woken up in the hospital. Ishiki is concerned that maybe they did call something from the other side during their ritual. Whatever it is, it seems to have a hold on his friend. Hopefully someone can snap Tori out of it. Next. Exactly, Rikuku. Yeah, that's a good point. It was very bricky last tournament, wasn't it? Oh, we'll see how we'll see if it's bricky this time, or if they've improved their strategy and learned not to brick. Because Duel Academy is the school of bricks right now. Next, we have Chumley Huffington, another Slifer Red. Chumley is so stoked that he beat an Obelisk Blue student and managed to qualify for the tournament. Chumley has been training with Jaden and Cyrus, not because he wanted to. Honestly, Chumley just wanted to sleep and eat his grilled cheese, but Jaden insisted and can be quite persistent. With Jaden's help, Chumley has learned to fusion summon, giving him access to a brand new boss monster with a whopping 4,200 attack points. Chumley is peak, man. He's peak. He's got a 4,200 attack point monster, which I think is the highest base stat line in the tournament today. So let's see how he does. Next we have Colin McConnell, a raw yellow who's super pumped that both he and his buddy Jaden qualified for today's tournament. He simply can't wait to see all the decks that American Academy has to offer and hopes to find others that can talk to dual spirits like him and Jaden. Being the third strongest duelist at Duel Academy has been a massive confidence boost for Colin. Though he has been careful not to let it go to his head, he can always count on his charmers to keep him in line. Yeah, Rikuku, for real, isn't it? It's mad. Next we have Daigo Serrano. Daigo is pissed he didn't win the last tournament. His deck and strategy was easily the best in the tournament. How could he have lost to some loser from Raw Yellow? Either way, he is going for broke today, and if that asshole decides to get in his way again, he will destroy him. So yeah, Daigo lost. That's right, Daigo lost to Colin last time, so he's pretty pissed about that. He's not happy he lost to Raw Yellow. He got it in the neck from Crowler, had to do extra homework, so this guy's angry. He's not happy about that, and he thinks he should have won, so let's see if he was right. Next we have Tanaka, a Slifer Red who is pumped up to be taking part today. He's excited to show off his B-Troopers, and he sure hopes there are a few insect duelists from American Academy. Either way, he is going to show them why insects are simply the best, better than all the rest. Yeah, for sure, Daigo definitely could counter America, but he got beat up by Colin, so he didn't get the chance. But if they face off, I think it could be bad for America. Next we have Reginald Van Howell III, who is here to do his best today. He sure hopes he doesn't meet Giles in the tournament again today. He has been having constant nightmares about Ryukaki ever since. Hopefully there isn't anyone in American Academy that uses that awful card. He just can't deal with that right now. This kid's going through it. He got beaten so badly that he's been having nightmares and his dreams have been haunted. So he's freaking out, man. He hopes he doesn't have to face that again. But let's see what happens. Next we have Renru Hasai. Renru came so close to victory he could practically taste it. He holds no regrets though. Losing to someone marked as the king of games of the school isn't a bad loss to have. Hopefully today, luck will be on his side and maybe he can finally take down Zane and take the win. Hopefully he doesn't have to deal with America today. America's mill strategy proved unbeatable at Duel Academy. Hopefully one of the American Academy students can take him out and save Renru the hassle. And finally, our last character in the roster today. Tori from Obelisk Blue. The voice. It grows stronger now. It speaks from within. It calls for more. It hungers. Feed me. And that's the characters for today. Woo! So, without further ado, let's get this party started. Let me where's that music? Let's stop this audio. Let me put my headset back on. Let's get stuck into the games. I need to show you the bracket, of course. So we'll do that right the F9. Where are we? So this is our bracket for today. Oh goodness, I did the wrong thing. Oops, I did it again. So our first match of today will be David Rab versus Tori. So let's see if Tori can feed any more souls to this thing that hungers. So, let me switch you over to the game capture. Unmute it. Need to turn the game volume back on. 1 second. And we'll start predictions. So who do you think's gonna win? Do you think David Rab, the duelist you have not seen perform today with his machine, or do you think Tori, the Jinzo occult sort of deck? And I'm just gonna switch this over for now. All right, let's head in. Whew, excuse me, when I talk non-stop for like 30 minutes like that, I get so congested. Does that happen to anyone else, or am I just like... Do I have some problems I just don't know about? Don't forget to hydrate. Alright, so, not a lot happening for Rob. Decent defensive board from Tori. Let's see what happens. Yeah, my throat's getting a little dry too. That's why it's important to hydrate. In fact, as a reminder, go hydrate.
Juice break.
I don't know what he's doing with Cookie. I can't explain this, man. Call of the Haunted. Momonga comes back. Oh, it's Jinzo! The boss monster is here. Nimble beatdown. Not quite. Jinzo is here. Jinzo is here now. This duel is as good as over. Wow. David Robb is playing ass, man. He is, like... Good lord, he has not played a decent card. Oh, crap. I forgot the faces. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at this. You would think I'd be better, but I'm not. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Sorry, guys. Thanks for calling me out on that. 2 Jinzos. double the trouble. Jinzo is multiplying. He's even stronger than ever before. Jinzo takes down David Rabb. You're gonna have to do better than that, David. You're gonna have to do better than that. Alright. Well done, Tori. Start predictions again. Faces are on the field now, so... Yeah, sorry about that. He wasn't Destiny boarded, no. But, yeah... I think Jinzo getting the victory might have the same thing. If he wins with Jinzo or Destiny board, things happen. Oh, he's got wave motion. He's putting Tori on a timer now. Maybe this will work out better. And he's got the Robotic Knight defense mode. Maybe this will be better. MST... Oh, going for the set, not the wave motion. Okay, interesting. I personally would have went for the wave motion cannon, especially if I'm not going for the attack. Night Beam destroys Solemn Judgment. Ooh, that's bad. Magician of Faith will get back that MST. Oh, but it's negated. Because of Necro Valley. He countered himself. Tori countered himself. Lightning Vortex. Okay. I think I would have held... I think I would have played the Nightmare Steel Cage, personally. Wait, they're trying to steal our strategy, so this is our thing. They both only draw spells. It seems like it. Yeah, it's kind of a battle of the top deck here now. It's still a little congested. Are we gonna see a Robotic Knight beatdown? Are we gonna see another 1600 attack point beatdown strategy work? Okay, that's desperate. Oh, but it's not! It's Jinzo! Jinzo is returned! Damn, he is really... I don't think he hardly played Jinzo last time. I don't think Tori hardly played Jinzo, and we've seen it, like, a bunch today already. That's crazy. It is as strong as the legendary Beautiful Headhuntress. The strongest card in the game. David's like, joke's on you, I don't have a soul. Alright. Alright. No point playing MST. It's Call of Haunted isn't doing anything right now. This duel is like, yeah, it's wild. Penguin Soldier! Oh, man. What is happening, man? What is happening? Robotic Knight beatdown. Mask of Darkness. What traps does he have? Oh, he's got Solemn Judgment. That could either be really good for him or really bad for him. Depends if he plays it well. He does not set it. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait, no. He's going to set it now. Silly me. Forgot whose turn it was. And it's gone. Oh man, that's twice his Solemn Judgment's got MST'd. Magnet Circle isn't really going to do a lot. Robotic Knight does go in. That Robotic Knight is just cycling, man. Turn 17, everybody, might I add. Turn 18 now. What is happening? Nibble Manga beat down 1,000 off the face. Okay. Oh, there's this strategy card. He's got a Cyber Summon Blaster. That's part of his strategy, is to special summon some of his machines and burn, but he's just, like, he's really, really bricked today. He has not been performing well. I think we could be seeing another Jinzo, possibly, yeah. No! Why would you play that in attack mode? You're kind of freaky. Why would you do that? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Okay, 300 burn. Nibble Mamanga gains 1,000. And Spirit Reaper survives, but I don't know why it's in attack mode. That makes no sense to me. Necro Valley, okay. Nibble Mamanga. Okay. I mean, I guess. Okay, he put it in defense mode. Mode 9. I don't know, his brain turned off for a second there, I think. Monster Reborn isn't gonna work. But the boss monster! The big Saturn is here! 1,800, but 1,000 regained from Nibble Mamanga. I don't even know exactly what this card does. Once per turn, you can discard one card and pay 1,000 life points against 1,000 attack. Okay, so he can boost his attack points. If he so chooses. But right now, he doesn't even need to. Oh, and he equips it with the heavy support. Oh, he's putting him on a timer. He can't do it, though. No, Tori can't do Destiny Board because the Call of the Haunted is lingering. He's not going to be able to. That's wild. What? Did he just... That was a dangerous move. I get it, but it's dangerous. Now the big Saturn can't attack, for people who are wondering why he did that, but that was a big chunk to take, man. And now that card can't attack either. Okay. Tori, you're so screwed. You're locked out, man. You're locked out of Destiny Board. He would win with a Destiny Board, but he's locked himself out of it now. That's hilarious. Are we gonna see Cyber Summon Blaster burn for the win? Is that what we're going with here? Okay, Sakaretsu armor. Alright, not bad. It is a bit of a waste of a turn for Tori. He can't win with his Destiny Board strategy because of that Call of the Haunted on the field. This has been a very silly match, and it's game 1, guys, might I add. This is the first game of the tournament, and it's already going weird. Man, these Duel Academy students are weird. These kids, man, they're kind of odd. All right, Cyber Summon Blaster burn again. I think that's gonna be the strat here. I think that's the best chance Rob has. Oh, it's another. No, he doesn't even need to. Big Saturn for the win. Wins with his boss monster. Nice one. Now we're one apiece. That was a weird ass duel. We're going to game 3 though. Well done, David. Redeemed yourself a bit there, I feel. We'll start predictions. So it's anyone's game, honestly. I can't call this one. It's too close. Who do you guys think? Put your predictions in. Let's DQ both of them. I'm looking at I'm looking at the cards I put in David's deck here, and I'm like, was I high when I made this? I'm like, I can't remember why I put these cards in here. It's like, what did I build? Was it in like a moment of just madness? Oh, Harpies is good. Harpies goes in. Oh, that's 2 good hits with Harpies. Obnoxious is not gonna survive that, sadly. I think Emmys might come out next turn. That's an Oilman, right? Yeah. Okay. Premature Burial. Not necessarily going to bother with it. Okay. Harpies is back. That's good for him, but not amazing, honestly. David took over your soul and put cards he wanted. I think he might have. I mean, it's working for him, kind of, so... I mean, if David wins this, you know, could be bad for Tori if he wins with his big Saturn. Oilman returns. Call of the Haunted. Obnoxious Celtic Guard returns. So let's hope he doesn't get his big Saturn, or we're going to have a problem. Harpies, okay, that gets rid of Oilman, which is not that big a deal. That was not the biggest problem we have to deal with. Nightmare Steel Cage, good call. Good card. I'll give you a couple of turns. Oilman. Man, this guy is obsessed with Oilman. That's the 3rd one we've seen. Good lord. There's other cards in your deck, man. Magnet Circle, okay. Not really going to do a lot for you. And the Cage is gone. Oh, you're so dead. You're so dead, Tori. You're so dead. Heavy mech support platform. And I think this is game, right? Oof! Tori has been knocked out of the tournament. He has been defeated. Well done to David Rab, taking game number 1. And as the duel ends, I didn't think this was going to happen as early as this, but as the duel ends, there is sort of a dark energy, electric static that sort of fizzles up and around Tori as he collapses to the ground in pain and writhing, and you just hear a as Tori collapses and is taken off the scene, and some sort of energy seems to disperse from him. So do with that information what you will. Well done, David Rabb. Alright, where are we? Ooh, that one reverberated in my throat a little bit, that one. That was an interesting first match, right? Like, I don't know if the rest are going to be as freaky as that, but that's a weird start. That's a weird start. I need to make a note of something, so give me a minute. Alright. So I'm gonna hit you with a little one of these while I prepare the next round. The next round will be Erica versus Zian Truesteel. So let's see which one of them is the best. Oh. Zian, okay. Excuse me. So I hope you enjoyed that little moment at the start. I didn't think that was honestly. I didn't think that was gonna happen as soon as that. I thought Tori might go a little bit further, but you never know. I think we'll have to keep track of how many people get eaten by planetary cards. Oh yeah, we will. We will have to. Yeah. Ginger just want to see it. The second duel was endless brick and weird drawing. Third was toe brickery. Come on, Zian, don't fuck up. Yeah, for real. For real. Yeah, well done, David. You won that one. So, let me get the predictions here for everyone. And I think everyone should be back from the little ad break. So, welcome back, everybody. Let's start the next duel. We've got Erica versus Zian. I have the faces loaded, don't I? I'm not stupid. Yeah, I'm good. Just need to close this. There we go.
Where's my delicious water?
Alright. Oh, I didn't choose Zian's field. Silly me. I thought I did. My mistake. That was kind of dumb. Not gonna lie, Zian, that was kind of dumb. Wow. Both of them have incredibly weak hands. Oh my word, your limiter removing a cyber larva. That's kind of funny. Oh man, this is gonna be a weird tournament. I can just smell it. It's gonna be a weird tournament. Cyber larva is gone. Future fusion will start to boil down to 3 cyber dragons in grave. Oof. Vicious. Cyber repair plant. Add a cyber dragon's Vide hand and return that to the deck. Okay. And Cyber Dragon on the field. Cyber Dragon goes right into the old Vindictive and blows itself up. But it doesn't blow up. Why did that not blow up? Was that because of the Cyber... something? Ah, Cyber Rev system. Okay, cool. That was good play. That was actually smart. I thought he fucked up there, but I just didn't realize Rev system protected the card. So that was a good move. Good plan to get rid of that. Future Fusion is... oh, it's gonna be stopped by MST! Mystical Space Typhoon takes the Future Fusion out. No Cyber End Dragon for Zian. I don't think he can summon that now. I think that's locked him out. Oh, Wall of Disruption! His attack points are gone! Dang, that's devastating for Zian. He still decides to attack with the monster despite having little attack. A foolish mistake. Let's see how Erica is going to respond. She draws her Neo, one of her stronger cards. Neo is going to go in after Skelligel for 17. And yeah, she's in a pretty decent position. I think she's doing alright. I'm kind of worried for Xian. Alright, this could change things. Cyber Dragon goes in. Supply Squad gets a draw. Alright, Erica, how are you going to pull this back now? Defensive. Probably the best choice you could make. Cyber Valley, okay. 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 I don't know if that was really worth doing that, but, I mean, you go nuts. That mage power could be devastating here. Oh, here we go again. What? Here we go again, Autumn Buddy. Thank you very much for the follow, Masochister Goat. This is neither. This is an AI tournament. We are having two AIs just duel against each other in a unique sort of format, which is just kind of anime, I guess. They're anime-inspired decks with some modern improvements. Xian is not performing well here at all, man. But welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna call you Autumn Buddy from now on, if that's okay. So welcome to stream, Autumn Buddy. Okay, no room for Erica to play the Regeki Break, but she doesn't even need to. 3,300 on a Spirit of the Harp is kind of wild. Cyber Larva gets Cyber Larva. It's good fun. It's kind of, we do like a narrative sort of thing. So essentially, we're going through the eras of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, we're entering into GX, and we're based on who wins or who loses will determine the way the series progresses. And like, for example, Yugi, like Yami Yugi is not the king of games in our series. It's actually some guy called Pete Coppermine. Holy crap! 10 gifted! Holy crap! Holy crap! Did I get 11 as well because of Valorant? Valorant gave out 11 community sub gifts. Please give out 10. Did I just get 21 fucking... Holy crap! Did I just get 21 friggin' subs? Please, you mad woman! Thank you so much! Holy crap! Sorry I missed that, Rikuku, but yeah, he just lost his Spirit of the Harp. Holy crap! What the hell, man? Thank you so much. Flippin' heck. Oh my word. Whew. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. Game 2. Oh my word, that is insane. Oh. So yeah, Autumn Buddy, what I was saying is like, based on who wins or loses determines the direction our series goes and the events that happen and transpire. So there's kind of a story to it as well. But it's a little bit of fun for people who like Yu-Gi-Oh! And like the old show and the anime. That's kind of what this is for. For people like that. So if that's your vibe, you're more than welcome here. I do play Master Duel, and like we do other Yu-Gi-Oh! Content as well. So you're welcome to take part in some of that and become part of our community. And sometimes I do games with viewers and things, so you're more than welcome to join in all of that fun. Level 4? Holy crap! I hadn't even noticed! You're interested who Zone would lose to? That's a good... We haven't got that far yet. We haven't got him in. The problem with this sometimes, though, is the AI is dumb. And sometimes enemies or, like, decks that are really, really powerful don't play off well because the AI doesn't know how to use them effectively. But we'll see when we get there. Zone will be coming eventually. Right now, we're just entering into GX. So it'll be a while yet. Can't believe we got a level 4 hype train. That is ridiculous. Let's go. Power Bond. What's he going for? What's he making? Is it Chimera Attack? Over Dragon with 4,800 attack and a limiter removal. He is going all in on this. I don't think that's a... That's enough, right? That's enough. Yeah. Come on. What does she have face down? Oh, no! He has a Regeki brick! No, Zin! You messed up! Future Fusion's gonna be too late. Fusion Recycling Plant. Again, I don't think that's gonna make a massive difference. Maybe that changes it. I don't know. You're in a lot of trouble, Zin. You got countered hard! I think that is the highest attack of the day so far, Renru indeed. Exactly, yeah, that's what's wild. That's what's wild about this Autumn Buddy, because sometimes the random NPCs are, like, weird. I don't know if you know who it might be, I don't know your knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh, but currently the champion, #1 duelist of Duel Academy is America Uchimara. If you know who that is. Oh my word. Erica is going off, man! Good for her. Can't attack this turn? Alright, Future Fusion goes off into Cyber Twin Dragon! Cyber Repair Plant, okay. Xian is trying, he does not want to lose. I think he's freaking out, man. He's in trouble. Erica does have her boss monster, Entrance the Magic Swordsman. Neo goes in, can't out that Cyber Twin Dragon though. This is Xian though, man. This is what happens. Sometimes Xian is insane, and other times he is ridiculously bad. The AI is so weird with this deck, honestly. It's so weird with him. MST. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, no! He lost his Cyber Twin! He's top decking as well, man. Xian Brain is activated. Oh, no, I think it's over. I think it's over. I think we're gonna... If Xian loses... If Xian loses, we're going into the Hell Kaiser arc. Alright. That's what's happening. Xian lost in round 1 against Erica, an American Academy student. Xian is probably gonna leave Duel Academy and go join the Underground and become Hell Kaiser now, because this is not what he wanted to happen. So that is wild. Let's open this hype chest. Let's see what we got, guys. That's cool. I like that. It's like a little ghost. That's a cool emote. Also, I think Godwin, it's a lose reason. I might summon Earthbound with no field spell. Do they not? Are they smart enough to fix that one, Ghost? I can't remember. But we haven't made it that far. But yeah, that is crazy. Xian is going down the Hell Kaiser route. I need to make a note of that, so give me a second. He got 2-0'd as well. He didn't even take a game. That's what's even weirder. Where is that? Where is that loser? I need to keep these notes, because I am stupid, and I will forget if I don't write things down. So, our next match will be Chloe versus Ashiki Arishi. So, here you can see, Autumn Buddy, this is the bracket. We have quite a lot of duels to go through. We've basically just started, so these tend to go on for a while. So I hope you can stick around. If you're unable to stick for the whole tournament, don't worry. I do upload them to YouTube, which is by the same name, Pete Procrastinates. So you can, well, in fact, I can just do this. So you can check them out there if you want to catch up. They'll also, the VOD will be up on Twitch as well. So if you're not able to stick it out, you can certainly catch up later. At least he didn't get attacked by a planet monster. No, he did not. Erica does not have one. But I am going to set up this next duel. So, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm going to hit you with, like, 60 seconds of ads. I try, Autumn, I try to do the ads in between matches so people don't miss anything important. So, you're not going to, believe me, you're not missing anything important right now. But I will set up this next duel. Be right back. I don't know if... Maybe Autumn has the... because there's so many subs gifted, there's a chance that she might even... he might even have a thing. Holy crap. I'm, like, all thrown off right now. Those subs, these duels. Today has been a good day so far. That's all I can say. I'm having fun. And it's only started, so hopefully it only gets better. Chloe versus... Ishiki, isn't it? Yeah. Ishiki Rishi. Only one may stand. Will it be Chloe or will it be Ishiki? Chloe being the youngest of American Academy versus Yellow. Where is that guy? There is that guy. Chloe Mouse versus Ishiki. Where is she? My nose is a little itchy. How are we looking on ads? Are ads over yet? Has it been a minute? No, I don't think it has. Okay. I think ads are over, right? Right? Wrong? I don't know. My thing looks weird. Anyway. Well done, Erica. Let me start prediction for the next match. So we're going to have Chloe versus Ishiki. Chloe uses this... I think she has Suppression Pluto. I think. And Ishiki is using Silent Magician. So let's see if Silent Magician can beat a planet card today. Start the duel. Alright, here we go. Next game. Yeah, I know. I'm fixing it. 1 second. It delayed my odds. Sorry about that if you're getting hit with odds. That sucks. My odds broke there for a second. Weird. Alright, Magic Jammer is going to block the Tribute to the Doomed. And Swords of Revealing Light. Yay! I got you. Don't worry. That was weird. My odds didn't go through till now. My odds are going through now. Yeah. So I apologize, Autumn, if you're unable to see the duel. I'm sorry. That was not on me. MST blows the face down. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry if you got hit with the ads there, Autumn. I don't know why it like glitched out and delayed them. So you missed a little bit of the duel. If you aren't subbed, I don't know if you are. Maybe you are. Maybe you didn't miss anything. Either way, welcome back, everybody. So MST is not going to go off. He doesn't want to blow anything up. He doesn't. She doesn't really need to. Oh, it's Cybernetic Magician! Cybernetic Magician goes in, destroys Petten. Petten gets Petten. And yeah. MST blows up Face Down card. And Infinity Dark hits the field. Gemini Spark. Cybernetic Magician is gone. I think I've been telling people, I'm like, maybe even on his profile, I put him as Silent Magician, but I don't think he is. I think he's Cybernetic Magician as his boss monster. Unless I did give him Silent. Man, it's hard to keep track of what everybody has. But these duels have been weird today, for sure. Alright, Rogue Doll goes in, and Giant Germ does a little bit of burn. Sangan is going to get Dark Effigy, okay. And let's see how she does with this. Dark Hole. Dark Hole, yep. And we're going for a 1500 beatdown, Rikuku. Dark Effigy goes out. 1500 to the face. If she draws that Suppression Pluto, it's going to be pretty bad. Back comes Cybernetic Magician. Cybernetic Magician destroys Dark Effigy. What is this set card? Eye of Truth. Not really doing anything. Black Blood Beatdown. Yeah? For real? Well, that's part of her combo. She's got the Ominous Fortune Telling and the Eye of Truth combo. But it's not going to be enough. And yes, Lilith, I stole that strategy from you. I seen it in your series, I'm like, damn, that makes sense. And Eye of Truth is not going to do anything. It's over. Game 1 is over. Well done, Chloe. We are going to Game 2. Game 2. Infinity Dark, okay. Who's your favorite character, Autumn? Okay, that Heavy Storm doesn't hit anything too important. That's not devastating. At least she gets to see the hand for a second before everything disappears. That was probably a smart play. It won't matter for the AI, because the AI doesn't remember. You know what we need to do? Redo this tournament, just we play different characters. I mean, we could potentially do stuff like that in the future, where we do, like, anime duels with, like, people playing. But I think it's fun to let the AI do it. As well. But you can definitely do that, yeah. I would like to do some, like, anime duels. And, like, anime duel deck tournaments and stuff. We did a goat tournament like a couple of weeks ago, which was kind of fun, just to celebrate reaching 100 followers. Like after we finish this. Oh, this is gonna go on for a long time, and by the time this is done, I'm heading off, so it won't be today. But at some point in the future, perhaps, yes. Stick around. There will be plenty of Yu-Gi-Oh content to get into. There's so many different things we can do with this game. It's just finding time to do everything. Master Duel alone is boring. It can be. Playing Master Duel can be. I agree with you. That's why we used Dueling Book to do some stuff. I would like to I'd like to do some Genesis as well, and like do like a Genesis tournament at some point too. It's just trying to arrange stuff like this can be tedious, and trying to make sure everybody is available at the same time can be difficult too. But I definitely would like to try and do things like this, for sure. I have some plans for October. I'm going to do some horror-based games like Dead by Daylight and some horror-y things. And maybe we'll do like a... Alright, well done, Ashiki. We'll do like Halloween-themed sort of zombie and fiend tournament where you can use cards that are zombie and fiends or something like that. Well done, Ashiki. We're going to game 3. Alright. Seems like at least the duels are pretty balanced today so far. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you, Autumn, and you're not alone in those thoughts. A lot of people in our community are a bit like that too. Like, feel the same thing. I think the format of Master Duel at the minute is quite bad. I think the Malice format is not great. I think it could be a lot. Are you like, you must be like an old school Yu-Gi-Oh player, like what would be referred to as Yu-Gi Boomer, like, because you're mentioning 5Ds. I'm assuming you know who, like, the characters from GX and Duel Monsters and all are as well. So you're giving me that sense. You're an older player. Place my spell counter on it. Dark Pendant. Okay, Magic Jammer on the Dark Pendant. Tag Force 1 to 3 is weak Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm assuming you mean peak. Either don't play 3-nib or play 3-nib. That's the only difference. It can be... Master Duel can be hard. It's a different way to play the game now. And that's why I like the idea that they're introducing Genesis, and I hope they continue doing things like this and show people that there are more ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Than just super sweaty competitive gameplay. Like, you can have casual fun with this, you know? You don't have to build the strongest, bestest decks in the world. Just got sick of playing some decks the same way. when I say boomer, by the way, I don't mean like you're one of those people who like complains about the modern game. I just mean like you've been around for a while. But like the thing is the competitive game of Yu-Gi-Oh has always been problematic. Like even in the early days, like chaos formats and stuff were like, you know, it's always the competitive side of this game has always been very very rough. I think the difference is back then it was a bit slower and a bit maybe easier to actually make a play. Where now, like, sometimes you just surrender before the game even starts, and that's really, really bad. So I hope they fix that in the future. But it can't be bad forever. They'll get there eventually, I hope. I think Genesis is a good move, although I don't know that Genesis is really going to fix all the problems, if I'm honest. Because I think Genesis will be fun for a while, but eventually you'll get people that'll crack the format and figure out the best decks, and you'll end up becoming like the modern game, only in a different form, is my fear. Because I don't... There we go. Ashiki wins. I personally don't think that links and pendulums are the problem or the reason why the game is unbalanced. If you understand me, I get why they removed them because a lot of people don't like them, but I don't think links and pendulums really like make the game worse. I think it's other stuff. You know, it's the power creep. You're almost sure Chloe just went 0-3? No, she took a game. She won the first one. Right? Either way, she lost. I think she won the first one and lost the next two. Did she? I apologize if I've overdone the game. But either way, we'll move on. Well done to Ashiki. I'm pretty sure it was 2-1, but maybe I am wrong. Can anyone else confirm that? It doesn't matter, I'm just curious. Next, we have Lorenzo versus Raizo Mototani. So I'm going to set this one up. I don't have to hit any ads because they're not going to be hitting for another hour. You're safe, guys. Don't worry. Where is Lorenzo? He is a pretty strong duelist, so I expect him to do quite well. And Raizo. It's the people who play the game that made the game worse. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's a fair statement, personally. I think it's not the people who play it, because people are going to play whatever the best thing is. That's just the nature of people, and you can't fault people for that. I think the fault falls on Konami for making cards that are better than other cards, because they want to sell product, right? So they're not going to release cards that are as powerful as the previous cards, or weaker. They're going to release stuff that's better, because then people want to buy it. And what happens after 25 plus years of this happening is eventually the game just runs away with itself, and they start running out of ideas of how they can make the cards better without breaking the damn game. And that's essentially what's happened. It doesn't happen as much in games like Magic, for example, because Magic has balancing systems in place, such as there's mana costs, which makes it easy to balance cards, so you can't just play whatever you want. And also Magic has formats where like you can only play like certain sets as well, which I think helps balance the game more. But no, I find Magic, personally, I've played it. I find it a bit boring and a bit slow for me. That's why I prefer Yu-Gi-Oh. She did lose the first game to premature burial, running his level 6. Oh, my apologies. Well, sorry about that. she got 0-3'd. Anyway, let's do the next duel. It's Lorenzo versus Raizo. Sorry about that. Been having too much fun chatting to all you fine folk. I'll try and be better. I'm sorry. But please call me out and stuff like that. There's so much to like think about with these tournaments that I will make mistakes. So I apologize. Konami needs to sell cards, and competitors don't need to buy new cards instead. Thanks. Balancing in this game is very weird, yeah. It is very weird. But that's that's why I'm of the opinion of, like, we should just introduce more different ways to play the game and more formats. Like, the point system for Genesis is a good idea. Like, I believe I mentioned something like that on here before. Like, not that I'm taking any credit for them doing that, like, it's nothing to do with me. But, like, I believe I said before, I think it would be cool if we had a system where your deck had a point rating, and you could, like... Because the main pain that I've mentioned before is, say your deck is on power level 1, and you play someone that's on power level 5, that's an unfair match, because your deck is not as good as theirs. For example, like, say Morphtronics is your favorite deck in the world. That deck is bad, man, okay? But say that's your favorite deck in the world, and you get really good at playing it, and you build the best possible Morphtronic deck that is literally possible for you to build. That, no matter how good you are, and no matter how good that deck is, it's never going to beat something like Malice. And that's where I think you need sort of this balancing system of, like, well, this deck and this deck are not on the same level. They're, like, 2 different levels. So we need to have a system in place, or a format where you can be like, my deck's at power level 1, my deck's at power level 5. Okay, we shouldn't play this game. Let me switch to power level 5, or let me switch to power level 1. You know, I think that would work a little bit better, but it's not a perfect system. But at least then you're not going to get constantly up against people that are playing the strongest deck if you're just looking to have a bit of fun. Because, like, there's times where I'm like, you know what? I wanna grind the metagame, and I want to try and figure out the format. And that's fun and exciting. And then there's other times where it's like, I want to play, like, a fun, silly deck. And Master Duel doesn't really accommodate that all that well. Wheel of Motion goes off for 5,000! Raizo takes Lorenzo out. That is shocking to me. I did not think that was going to happen. I thought Lorenzo would win. Lorenzo is a strong duelist. So I'm surprised he lost like that. Well done, Raizo. Taking game 1. Alright. Starting round 2. You very much can. You very much can, Autumn. I get you. You very much can. It can get boring. But so can anything, though. I just think we need more, like I said, I think we need more different types of ways to play the game and more different formats. I think Genesis is a move in the right direction. So I'm hopeful and excited for it. But I don't think it's going to fix all of Yugioh's problems. Alright, Spell Absorption is going off for Raizo right now, getting him a whole lot. But now that the field spell is on the field for Lorenzo, that activates his deck big time. So we could see some big beatdown here from Lorenzo. Always, we need more Gear Golems. I agree. We need more Skull Servant cards, Lilith. That's what we need. There's not enough of those. Make more. Alright, Gravekeepers is going off. Hien is going to bounce something. I guess it doesn't, actually, because his monsters are probably protected. That makes sense. Cyber Summon Blaster again. That seems to be a theme for these duelists from American Academy. They use this Summon Blaster. Alright, Boss Rush. Spell Absorption is going off. His life points are getting ridiculous right now. And with Nimble Momonga, they can only go higher, man. Raizo's like, what if I just had all the life points in the game? Yeah, I get you, Autumn. What deck do you play? Like, what's your go-to on Master Duel? It is a little bit America, like it's inspired, but he's not a mill strategy. He's just defensive, and he's doing it quite well. You've got 70 different decks. All right, fair play. My account is, I had to restart my account whenever I started the stream because it wouldn't transfer over onto my PC properly for some reason. So my account is kind of in its infancy. So I have a Plunder Patrol deck and Skull Servant deck would be the main 2 that I have, and a couple of other ones that are kind of ass, but just silly haha decks, you know. Good lord, man. 12,500 life points. I think that might be the highest we've seen in any tournament that we've done so far. Unless anyone can remember anybody getting higher than that in one of my tournaments. It's crazy, because Lorenzo's board's not bad. Like, that's a solid board. He just can't get through Raizu's defense. I think Lorenzo could end up decked out here. I think he might deck himself out because he just can't get through the defense. D-spell. Ooh, that's bad. The field spell's gone. My word. Even when he does get through this, look at the life points he's going to have to tear through. It's going to take him a couple of turns to get through all that. Oh my word, it's a giant germ. And so it continues the defense. 90% when I make a floodgate or I make fulmigate or something like that. Okay, fair enough. Double Battle Fader in hand for all the good it's going to do him, since Raizo is not an attacking deck. And defense again. Alright. How many cards does he have left? Still quite a lot. It's going to be a while before he's milled out. Sever Summon Blaster. You gotta... I mean, I get you, Lorenzo. You gotta do all the little chips you can do. Right now, all you want to have is a little fun. Well, hopefully, I believe you've come to the right place. You're going to have a little bit of fun. Like, I don't think I need to say it, but, like, if you're in the Discord, guys, you can... Like, don't be afraid to ask other people for matches, because I'm sure people are about. They'd be happy to play and take a break from the meta. I would like to take part more in, like, little games off stream and stuff, but unfortunately for me, 90% of my gaming time I've turned into streaming time. So, like, if I'm not streaming, then I'm probably not gaming. Because I have a full-time job and I have other commitments, sadly. Life sometimes gets in the way. But I do enjoy the streaming and I would like to play with you guys and hang out more. I know, I do my best. I've got a lot of... I do a lot of stuff, man, alright? I don't like to be sitting idle doing nothing. I do a lot of things. Good lord. This is so much. I think Raizo is on his way out, yeah. I don't... Here, I've already said, like, after stream, Renru, that we can play some games. You're welcome as well, right, Paladin? You can join us if you want. I know what game you want to play. But this... I don't know how long this is going to go on for. Probably, I would say 6, maybe even 7 o'clock before we're done. Given the speed these duels are going at. Because a lot of these have went on quite long today. But we can play some games. I try and slot it in. As best I can. Alright. It looks like it's finally over. But we still have game 3. Because Raizo took game 1. You were hounded twice last night in the big smoke. Alright, well done, Lorenzo. You claimed it back. Good win. We're going to game 3. So it's 1 apiece now. Probably end up doing Helldivers, most likely. But I don't mind. I'm happy with Helldivers or Marvel Rivals. I like both games. Seven will work for me. Well, I don't know what time it will be. I can't guarantee that. It depends on the tournament. Spell absorption has returned. The life gain is going off. No Hive Lord. Boo. You suck. I want to kill a Hive Lord. Be better. There's no incentive really to kill it other than like I just want to do it once. That's the only reason I want to do it at all. Hand goes off, returns nothing because of the effects of the Bez monsters keeping them safe. Okay. I think this is going to be another one where it's just going to burn through because Raizo's going to be really defensive. But I think this one isn't going to go quite his way. I think, yeah, it looked like Lorenzo was in much better position than he was last game, and Raizo is not in as good a position as he was last game. So yeah, I think Lorenzo is going to take it. Tremendous fire, 1,000 points of damage, and basically does nothing to Raizo because of his spell absorption. That's not quite enough damage, I think, on board to finish Raizo. I don't know why you would bring that one back. That's a weird one to bring back. No, Lorenzo doesn't have any of the planet cards, so Raizo's fine. I would say, though, we need to at least see the planet card summoned for it to actually have any effect on the duel. Like, if it doesn't get summoned at all, I'm not going to count it as, like, eating someone. No, he doesn't have a planet. Lorenzo didn't get one. He doesn't bloody need one. Look at him. Look at his board right now. Good lord. Boom! Lorenzo takes it. Raizo did manage to take a game on him, which, personally, quite good, quite impressive, but Lorenzo is just that much better. He kind of was ropey in game 1, but he takes it back. So, let's take a look at our bracket. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Silly me. Such a silly sausage. Alright. Well done to Lorenzo, 2 and 1. Good riddance, America number 2. The fastest duel so far was Erica stomping Zayn. Yeah, that's true. Next we have Adrian Gecko versus Tanaka, which I imagine is going to be quite a fast game because Adrian sucks. We'll have a quick little one of these, and I will get these decks ready. Give me 1 second. I'm rooting for Tanaka. Tanaka's the guy that took my character out of the tournament last time. So I gotta root for him. If he's strong enough to beat me, he can beat anyone. If he loses, put it this way, if Tanaka loses to Adrian Gecko, Tanaka might not ever be seen again. Alright. Faces are ready. Get the decks ready. Adrian. The thing is, though, if I wanted to, I could give Adrian the Exodius deck, but I still feel like that wouldn't work either. I think the AI would be bad at playing that too. You're rooting for Renry? Of course you are. It makes sense. He hasn't dueled yet. Alright, welcome back, everyone. I'll start these predictions. So, are you rooting for Adrian or are you rooting for Tanaka? Start prediction. And game begin. You can hit a juice break if you want. Probably do need to rehydrate. Exodius needs a sacrifice. I guess, yeah. Alright, Adrian. Impress me. We juice break. Go on, hit hydrate. Please, I dare you. Make me drink water. Look at those horrible cards. You know what's sad? I actually do like Cloudian. I think it's a cool deck. I like the idea of them, but AI's terrible at playing them, for starters.
Juice break.
There, enjoy your juice break. Did that catch you off guard, Blaze? Oh my word. Oh my word, he's so washed. Adrian, you're so washed. Oh, Adrian. Oh dear. That's actually my dad's first name is Adrian. He would be terrible at this game too, I think. He does like strategy games, my dad, though. At least he used to. He's now a 60-plus man, so he doesn't really do a lot of gaming or anything now. But Adrian Gecko, however, I think you're doomed. You can't beat Tanaka. You're not good enough. Tanaka is too good. It caught you as well. I told you I would have it put in at some point. It took a little bit of effort, but I got there. You're welcome. Thank you for recording that. That silly little snippet of sound. Another big B-Trooper Cruel Saturnus. Look, he's got planet cards too. It's a Saturn. Good lord, B-Trooper is popping off! Oh, did you record that in work? I didn't even realize you'd done that in your work. That's wild. Plot agreed. Can it turn the duel for Adrian? I doubt it. Heavy storm. Okay. Okay, Boomer. Okay. Oh, jeez. The worst of it, please, is that wasn't take one. That was like take two. So he did it twice. Polygon can just draw more bad Cloudian cards. Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, Rikiki, I challenge you to a duel sometime. I'll duel you with Cloudians and I'll show you how good Cloudians can be. I'll prove to you that they're good. Because they're good. Honest. It's a good deck. Well, I tell you what, guys. I tell you what. For a laugh, if we do a Genesis tournament, I'll build a Cloudian deck. Okay? How does that sound? Are you up for that, Ghost? You up for me diffing you with a Cloudian deck? Heavy Storm, bit premature. My opinion, but go for it. Do you know what we should do? Right. You know, you guys, I'm assuming you guys know who Jesse Cotton is, right? Like, freaking world champions duelist. He does a series where he, like, takes decks and makes them meta. We should all harass his channel telling him to make a meta Cloudian deck. And let's see if Jesse can cook. Because if there's one man on this planet who might be able to make a good Cloudian deck, it might be Jesse Cotton. I would love him to just be like, no, not even I can make this deck work. It's just ass, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Adrian. Oh, no. You're in danger. Go on, get him with your Storm Dragon for all the good it's gonna do you. It's such... Oh! He actually got a boss monster out! Maybe he stands a chance! Yeah, I don't think he's done roids. Either. Imagine a bad deck and then have the AI play it badly. Excluding Speedwords. Yeah, Speedwords is a different thing altogether. I class roids and speedroids as two different decks. Like I know they both share that roid name, but they're different decks. Let's be honest. I mean, he built a Pyramid of Light deck, which I thought was kind of funny. I mean, I don't know if you watch him either, but if you ever checked out a guy called Syriax, he did like a series where he had to build a deck based on what he pulled out of these like little packs, and he pulled a Sagi the Dark Line, and he had to make a Sagi the Dark Line deck, and it actually like it was not amazing, but like it was funny. He did manage to get a win or two with it, which was even funnier. I think he used Sagi with like one of the Tyrant cards, like Tyrant Throws or something like that, and it just locks your opponent. He just made it that his opponent couldn't play any cards. Alright. Adrian! Is Adrian gonna win, man? Check Discord. Will do. Is Adrian gonna win? What the heck? Oh, that's so cool, Blaze! That's awesome! That's super cool! That's so cool. It was so difficult. I appreciate it though, thank you. That was so cool. I didn't know you were actually doing that. So thank you very much. That'll be an exciting new one to add. I think Tanaka might lose, guys. I actually think Tanaka might lose to Adrian. Requested by Beth. Oh, that makes sense. She picked a good picture for you to use, but yeah, that's cool. Thank you very much again, and thank you for all the freaking subs. You need to calm down, fam. We'll have to speak with Beth and arrange a day to actually come up and meet some stage. Like, I know I keep saying it, but like, we actually need to do that at some point. The problem is I don't know when you're off, because we're only off on Thursdays. We can, and like Sundays, so any other time it would have to be during the summer or like holidays. This was the first time, but I kept going on. No, I think it looks cool. I think it fits our vibe as well. Yeah, Rikuku, he's losing. Tanaka has no answer. Does he not? Oh my word, he has nothing left. That's the problem. He has nothing left. He has nothing left. He can't beat a 3k beater. Oh my word, does he have no outs? He's bound to have a pop. He would have a dark hole or something, or like some form of pop. You see, guys, you made fun of Adrian. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna prove to you that you're wrong. You all make fun of me. Now I'm gonna win the game. Yeah, 100%. You know, fall down 7, stand up 8. That's Adrian right now. I love that commentary, Cuckoo. Oh my word, I can't believe this is happening. Tanaka's getting attack point diffed. This is crazy. Can I just say it? Hold on, pause a minute. Am I going to be the first person doing one of these series to have Adrian win a game? No, he still lost! He still lost! Oh, he sucks so badly! Oh, he came so close. He was like Icarus. He flew too close to the sun. Oh dear, I'm dying. Oh my word. Ah! Oh god. I'm sorry, give me a minute. Oh. Oh man. Oh, I need a drink. My throat's got dry from all that laughing. Oh, my eyes are watering and everything. That was a good, hearty laugh. I haven't laughed like that in a long time, guys. Oh, oh my word. I'll get the comments in a second. Oh, crap. Oh, that is 100% genuine laughter. Like, that's not put on or fake that this time. Nobody can say that was fake. I'm dying. And then the juice break in the middle of that. Oh, Adrian. Oh, no. Can we just say, as he's leaving, he bumps into Yummy banished forever after that? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, thanks. Thanks for clipping it. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's why we do these tournaments, for stupid things like that. I actually, he had me. He had me for a second. I thought he was gonna win. Oh, what a loser, man. Oh, I can't see. My eyes are still watered. Oh, jeez, man. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I can't remember the last time I laughed like that. He gave me false hope. He did. He definitely did. Alright, next is going to be Rena versus Giles. Because I genuinely, for a second there, thought that he was going to be the first... I was going to have the first victory that Adrian got. Because he hasn't even won, like, a game, right? Like, he hasn't won a game in Cooper Series at all. Like, he lost everything, right? He hasn't even won a game. Oh, I'm going to get this next one set up. Sorry about that, guys. Oh... You can't make this shit up, man. You just can't. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh, my. Let me set this next duel up. I'll shoot a quick message to my buddy because he might want to watch his game. I don't know. Oh. It's okay, don't worry about it. Your first time clipping. I can clip it anyway. I'll get it as a highlight, I'm sure. I'm sure I'll find it. Don't you worry. Oh my word. That's insane. I want you guys to do do me a favor with this one. Because this is my buddy James's self-insert character in this series. His favorite and ace monster is Dark Dust Spirit. If he pulls off a cool Dark Dust Spirit play, could somebody clip it for him? Because I'll send it to him. I don't think he's going to be able to view it today. Watch today. Maybe he's lurking and I don't even know. I don't think he is. I think he's busy. But if you see him pull off a cool Dark Dust Spirit play, please clip it. Right. Let me start the prediction. Oh my word. I don't think you can after you've clipped it. But I can clip it anyway, don't worry. Because I'll have the VODs and stuff to clip from. Oh, that'll have to go on TikTok. 100%. Alright, Reyna, let's see if you can deal with my buddy Jalves. I need to blow my nose, sorry. I'm just, like, all that laughing's congested. Alright, Twin Twister takes out Call of Mummy. That's a good call. Good move by Giles. He should know what that card does, given... He maybe played that a bit early, though. Could have hit the zombie world, too. Double cost on is taken out. And Zombie Master goes in. Alright. Regenerating Mummy takes out Master Kionchi. And matches Zombie Monster point for point. Reyna goes in. She can. Yeah, you can summon this, right? If she wanted to. The boss monster's here. Red Eye Zombie Dragon. Oh, Jalves, you're in trouble now, buddy. That is a hell of a board. I think that's game. That's 100% game. Damn, Reyna rolls over Jalves. Damn, that's the fastest victory of the day, I think. Turn 4. Crap, man. Oh, that was rough. Unlucky, Jalves. But don't worry, you're not out yet. You get another chance to recover. Come on, let's hope Jalves can do a little bit better this time. Okay. It's a pretty decent hand for Reyna. Takes out Regenerating Mummy. And brings back the Regenerating Mummy on her side of the field. Not looking too hot for Jalves. Giant Triniad, okay. Pyramid Turtle. Creature swap. Good move, good move. Is he gonna go for Ryukaki? Ryukaki on the field takes out Paladin. That's the Jalves I know. Turns it around and brings back the Pyramid Turtle by banishing the what do you call it? Paladin of Cursed Dragon. And Reyna is on the defensive now. He ruined the premature burial. He's a smart guy. He plays smart. Ryukaki is slowly becoming his new Yes, I think. His favorite Aeneas monster is his Dark Dust Spirit, but Ryukaki is solid for him. Premature Burial goes off, gets Mizuki. She can't go for the Red Eye Zombie Dragon, matches Ryukaki. Compulsory Evacuation Device! Royal Decree! We have some counterplay going on. Man, this is hype. Alright, Regenerating Mummy is downed. Zombie Dragon brings back Regenerating Mummy on the other side of the field in defense mode. Let's see how he is going to deal with her Red Eye Zombie Dragon. A second Ryukaki. She's like, you could struggle with one, now deal with two as I sacrifice it into your monster. Good move. She does have that Book of Life, so she can bring something back. She has Red Eye Zombie in hand. She has options. Red Eye Zombie Dragon returns. Gozuki goes off. Throwing Mizuki in the graveyard. Gozuki destroys itself to trigger its effect, banishing itself to get Red Eye Zombie Dragon. And she's not quite willing to take the crash here. He's having to hold on to the fact that she's not willing. Ill Blood is in hand, but it's not going to help. She passes turn. We have a stalemate right now. Alright, defense mode. Is she willing to summon that Zombie Master and start, like, getting cards? She's thinking about it. Alright, Zombie Master goes on the field. Effect, perhaps? Yep, effect. Throw away Ill Blood. Get back Gozuki. Mizuki's effect activates. Bringing Ill Blood back from the grave onto the field. Gozuki's effect activates. Spirit Reaper. Okay, he's got a good defense now. Jalves is pretty well defended. He can start tearing through some of these lower attack point monsters. Out comes Despair from the darkness! Or Despair from the Dark, even. Despair from the Dark is on the field. I think that's the strongest monster in his deck. Is it going to be enough? Zombie Monster brings back Spirit Reaper in defense mode. She's going defensive. Does a little bit of burn, and she's on defense. Alright. He doesn't have quite enough damage attacking Ill Blood unless he can boost his attack points somehow. Despair from the Dark destroys Ill Blood. She is down to 100 life points. Rihanna is on 100, everybody. Second Royal Decree is not going to help. Guzuki. Why would you put that in attack mode? That's risky. I hope you have a play here. A little bit of burn. Ill Blood. Brings Ill Blood. That was her mistake. She put Guzuki in attack mode. She threw. She threw at the end there. Another Despair from the Dark! James takes game number 2. Well done, Jalves. We're going to game 3. Very evenly matched, these two zombie duelists. Alright. Game 3, everybody. Who are you hedging your bets on? Do you think Jalves can pull this back and clutch it up? Or do you think Rina is going to regain control now? Yeah, the games have been pretty balanced today, Rikuku. We've got a lot of game 3s. One of which was not meant to happen. Alright. Guzuki. Let's see how James or Jalves will respond. With a Pyramid Turtle. That is a solid move. I'm glad the AI know how to pull that off. Yeah, Adrian and Zian are big losers of the day. Terraforming is going to get her the zombie world, which against some opponents would be quite effective, but I don't think it particularly works against Jalves because he is a zombie deck. Ooh. Ooh, that's a big monster. He might have difficulty outing that, but he has plenty of bounce. Yeah, zombie world against a zombie deck isn't going to have a massive effect, is it? Book of Life! Get the Pyramid Turtle in defense mode. Regenerating Mummy is going to destroy Mizuki. No, he just has to find an out to that Kasha. Ill Blood, can't summon it. Kasha goes in, destroys Regenerating. Jalves' life points are low. He does have, like, a lot of, like, compulsories and Sakuretsus and stuff. He just isn't drawing them right now, so he's just going to have to defend. Royal Decree is going to shut down his traps, though, so he might be in trouble. I don't know if he's going to be able to out this otherwise. Superior Reaper is a good move, though. That is going to keep him in the game. Yeah. His traps are going to be locked out now. He needs some way of getting rid of that damn thing. I don't think he can beat it in attack point. I don't think he has anything that strong. But he does have cards that pop and cards that, like creature swap and stuff. He has ways of outing it. It's just whether or not he's going to draw it. Master Kyonshi is gone. Vaporized to the Kasha. Regenerating Mummy is taken by the Paladin. Okay, that is 100% his Despair from the Dark in defense mode. Paladin takes another Regenerating Mummy. Out comes Ill Blood. I don't know that he should have went into Despair from the Dark over Spirit Reaper. But that's a silly move. That is very much a silly move. What are you doing? Jalves! Why would you do that? Do you know something I don't? Why would you do that? I think he's give up. I think he knows he's beaten. He just wanted to summon Ryukaki. Oh, damn. That's tragic. Unfortunately, Jalves has been defeated by Rihanna. Rihanna will be moving forward. Jalves, you did your best, but you couldn't clutch the win for your buddy, Pete. I'm sad for you. That's a shame. Alright, Rihanna 2-1. Good game. I'm trying to look at the bracket. So far, it looks like American Academy is winning as far as duelists go. I'm off. We'll chat later. Yeah, no worries. See you later, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Next, we have Axel Brody versus Daigo Serrano. My money would be on Daigo because I think he could shut Axel out of the game. But we'll see. I've been wrong before. I like Axel though. I think his deck's cool. Axel versus Daigo. Text is Axel Brody. Daigo Serrano. Alrighty, and get the decks loaded. Alright. That's the everybody loaded up. Close the window. Choose outcome. Unfortunately, Jalvis did not win. Alrighty. Axel versus Daigo. Let's begin. Game 1. Start! I still have some chicky left. Okay. He has the Blaze Accelerator. This is a pretty good start for Axel. Not such a good start for Daigo though. This is kind of shocking. That was shockingly bad. And that's a planetary card for people keeping track. Yep. Play the, like, a new challenger approaches sound from Smash Bros, everybody. That was shockingly bad from Daigo. I don't think I've ever seen him play as bad as that in, like, any series. That was really bad. Alright, if Daigo loses, this is going to be a real bad time for him. That catches me so off guard, man. My word, Axel is playing really well today, and Daigo is just not bringing it, man. Daigo Bricano, yeah, like, You seen him playing last time. Like, in the last tournament, he was getting... Like, he pulled out his Horus, like, every game, and now he's doing nothing. I don't know what happened to him. He's just not doing a damn thing right now. Jeez Louise, man. I think Daigo's dead. I think we're dealing with a dead Daigo. Ooh, okay. Okay. Daigo collapses and is carried off in a stretcher. That's not good. So, David Robb took one with his, right? He took a win with his planet card. And that was, what do you call it? Axel has took a win with his planet card. So that's two. Two have lost souls. Yep. It's important to keep a track of that. On which ones took it. Alright. That's game over. Well done, Axel. That was an excellent move. Excellent duel for you. Terrible performance from Daigo. That was shockingly bad, man. Now we have Tasha versus America Uchimura. It doesn't look like Duel Academy's showing up today, given the bracket right now. It looks like American Academy is the stronger academy right now, but we still have a lot of tournament to go through. Alright, Tasha versus America. I'll have to do a little one of these. If I can. Oh. I think America might win it, yeah. I think he is definitely more than capable of doing that. I don't think Tasha's gonna beat him, honestly. I'd be very, very, very surprised. I think she's the Benke OTK from memory. America, fuck yeah, back again to see the motherfucking day, yeah. America, fuck yeah, freedom is the only way, yeah. America. America's gonna have to do it. He's gonna have to save the souls of everybody. It's the only way here. The thing is, the people who are lost, how do we get those back? That's something we'll have to think about. Like, if he beats them, it's gonna stop them from getting more, but is it gonna... It's gonna stop it completely and, like, the souls return. That's something we'll have to think about, isn't it? Isn't it, bruv? Oh, shit. Alright. Game started! Yeah, 3 obelisk blue, right? That's good keeping track. See how it calls out the Shadow Games and the God Guards. No one's spread anymore at this point. What happens? Kryler is raging from the sidelines, yeah. Have a bad ending when America winning again. Beating a planet user helps. It's not Shadow Games, yeah. You think they're just dead Rikuku, do you? They're just gone completely? Dark Hole! Sort of eats their soul. Yeah. Their energy. Maybe it just takes a while to recover. Maybe. I mean, this is pretty big for Tasha right now. But that's devastating. Ooh, she loses everything to the jar. America lost a good chunk of life points, though, so... Back to square one is going to bounce that back to the top of the deck. I could create the lore, yeah. I don't think the planet cards are really taking souls. I think it's more energy. Like dueling energy. Will to fight. So they're in like a comatose state because they're just like have no energy. That way it keeps it separate from like the shadow games as well. Because it's different, you know. The same but different. Good lord. I think honestly, the way I see it, the only real way to actually fully stop the planet cards is to let it happen and destroy the entity that it's trying to summon. That's how I think you beat it. I think if people stop them early, like, those people might just eventually recover, but, like, the only way to stop the planetary thing is to let it happen and then destroy it. Or, like, you could just prevent the entity from ever starting in the first place. The people who fall to it, I think, will recover eventually. And, like, you know, in time, they'll come back around, but as for, like, actually stopping it, you might have, like, permanently, you would have to completely destroy the entity. And for that to happen, you'd have to let the entity be summoned in the first place. No mana crossout takes out another morphing jar. It's strange to see America on the offensive. It looks like he's going offensive right now, which is unusual for him. Morphing jar gets everybody a whole new hand, and Tasha's got 7 cards in deck. Looks like America is going to clutch this up again. Stumbling, yeah, she won't be able to do a darn thing. Let's be honest. Gear breed. Maybe she can do enough damage though. But anything she summons is gonna be put into defense, so yeah, no, it's over in it. He's won it. He is annoying, yeah. Boom. Yeah, Morphing Jar is going to get another 5 cards out of the deck, and Stumbling puts it into defense mode. This is such a solid combo. Like, the combo of the jars with Stumbling. He didn't even need to summon that in attack mode. He was just being an asshole. Supply Squad. Oh, no. She can't draw anymore. And Sangan goes off as well? Yeah. Well, we'll see if she wins game 2. The Supply Squad's actually, like, a bad card for her right now. Good job, America. You take the game. Representing Duel Academy as the #1 student. She's been... Do you think she's maybe been the closest to beating him we've had so far? I think she might be the closest to beating him we've had so far. Maybe she can do it. Maybe she just needs to, you know, that kind of start again. Something's happened with my fields. I had different fields for these guys, but it's defaulted them all back to the forest. I don't know why. Weird. Maybe because I saved it with the decks or something. Or maybe didn't change it. Apologize for that. Closest but this rate is going to go 20. I know. Maybe. Maybe he just... Maybe the only way... Like, legitimately, the only way I can actually deal with this character is I have to just have somebody murder him. It might actually be worse than the princess. Yeah, princess was good, but not perfect in the end. I mean, this is pretty good from Tasha. And, like, the Big Bang Shot piercing is a good way to deal with him, I think. So maybe she's the one. Nah, America's deck is very obnoxious. Oh, no! She loses everything! Sangan will get her something, but that's so bad, man. All those equips gone. Alright, Gear Breed, you're gonna get Mage Power? Okay. On the Mystic Tomato. I think next turn you need to go for Big Bang Shot. You need to get the piercing out. Oh, Cyber Jar! No! Oh, man, he is so obnoxious. All the jars. All the jars in the world. Can anybody beat America? I think he's gonna have to go to the Pro League, and maybe that's where he'll lose. But right now, he seems like he's leagues above his peers. You think he beats most pros? He might, yeah, because Hard is a mill deck. But I honestly think America's mill deck is better. They're similar, but I think America's is actually worse. Because I don't think Hard doesn't have, like, stumbling and stuff. So I think America is worse. He's more annoying. Good lord. I couldn't have... Like, I knew this deck was going to be annoying and hard to deal with, but I couldn't have imagined it was going to be this friggin' strong. Somebody has to stop him. Sangan gets Mystic Tomato. You see, she has all this draw power and stuff, and it's really working against her, against this opponent. Like, against any other opponent, having all these cards would be fantastic, but against him, it's dangerous. Move him on a cross out. That's a good hit! That's a really good hit! Mage Power. Book of Eclipse, of course. It's the combo with, like, all the books and stuff as well. Like, you just don't get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Against America. This is what it feels like to play in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Cyberjar. Oh, no. That's crazy. He hit 3 Needleworms, man. That is crazy. His deck was stacked. He's cheating. He's stacking the deck. Put him against the modern deck to see every one of his cards being negated. Yeah, that's true. That Harpies could be huge. But I think it might be too little too late. If she can Harpy Geki, maybe? But I still think it might be too late. No Geki. Is she gonna pot a grade? No, she's going for all the attack power. Oh, that's devastating. There was the Regeki. She needed that. She might have been able to if she got the Geki, yeah. That was one of the times where I think she needed to play the Pot of Greed. Like, I know that it's bad when you're that low on cards, but I think she needed to play the Pot of Greed there to just dig for that Regeki. And she's dusted. Man, America sucks. Damn. Do you think his deck's too strong? Do you think that's the problem? Do you think I messed up? I made him too unfair? That's crazy. Alright. I am going to, The AI, yeah, the AI does not seem to be able to, yeah. He might be too good. I'm wondering if I maybe have to nerf his deck a little bit just to make it more fair. Because right now he's cracked. Alright, well, we'll see. If somebody can stop him today, I'll go back on that. Like, and in my testing, like, when I made his deck and stuff, people were able to beat him. It's just, for some reason, on tournament day, he just performs. I don't know why. Next, we have Reggie McKenzie versus Renru. I'm going to do a quick little ad because I also need to go to the toilet, so I will be right back. Just let the ads kick in. Be right back.
Hello, Bobby. Hello. Come here. Come on. Hello, Bobby.
I am back. I'm going to do this. Get the duels ready. Who's next? Reggie versus Renru. Should be an interesting match. Renru, you're up if you're still here. Yeah. I am petting Rocket right now. I went to go check on her. She scrabbed me pretty badly earlier. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like she tried to like jump down from somewhere high and she got panicked, so she like dug her claws in and ripped the whole way up my arm, man. So it looks kind of brutal.
But she's here.
Let me get your little stick in so I can play with you while I'm doing this. There we go. She's been sort of sleeping there because I checked on her earlier and like she was quite active and I played with her before stream, and then after that she took a little nap, so I was like, I'll just leave her while she's sleepy. But she seems awake and ready to cause mischiefs now. Reggie McKenzie, the daughter Principal McKenzie of the American Academy. Duelists are ready, decks are ready, predictions are going in now. Reggie. Rendering. Start prediction. Start duel. There we go. Who's gonna win? Will it be Reggie McKenzie or will it be Renru Hasai? Let's see how you deal with this deck. This is not a good start for her, though. This is definitely not a good start for her. Oh, geez. I think Reggie's in trouble. She'll need to draw a lot better than this. Though with those shockingly low attack points, maybe she doesn't have to worry too much. Oh, he's fusing. Out comes Oneros, the big boss monster. 3,000 to the face. Oof. Reggie's in trouble. Congrats, by the way. I think if you go forward here, Renry, you have to face America. Leave my chicken alone. Alright. Both field spells are down. That activates the Dream Mirror deck big time. Ah, oh, she's so done. Absolute wash. Well done, Renry. You take game 1. We're going to game 2. La shot. La shot. Hello, la shot. That Burden of the Mighty might be devastating for Renry here. Why is Renry playing Dream Mirror? That's just the deck he plays. That's the deck my buddy Alistair plays. Well, one of. It's a cool deck. It's kind of fun. It's a cool idea, cool concept. Doesn't look like the burden's causing you too much trouble. She's just not drawing a monster she can summon. Like, she really needs to draw a decent monster here, and she has Valhalla. Oh, her boss monster's coming out! Splendid Venus! Count that! That's another planet card! You better not lose now, Renry. If you lose this match now, you're getting put in the infirmary, kid. Darkhold clears it, though. Oh, well. It was fun while it lasted. Can she draw another big boss? She draws another one! It's a second Splendid Venus! MST is gonna pop the Valhalla. Unlucky. She does not get that Splendid Venus out. It does fit quite well with Duel Academy, doesn't it? I think so. Dream Mirror of Chaos goes off. And Oneros hits the field. Are you getting all comfy cozy in your little bed? 1 second. My windows are open and she's about to steal the curtains. No, little Rapunzel, you must be trapped in your tower for all time. You're far too small to be going out. And I wouldn't recommend going out the bloody window from the first floor. Nice! Reggie got absolutely slapped. That's a shame, because she's actually a good duelist, especially when she gets, like, honest and stuff, but she just didn't draw any monsters. That's a real shame. Well done, Renry. Moving on. Right. Stop. 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 Let's just cancel America. Oh. I think that's who you're gonna go up against now. I think you have to beat him now. Oh no, you're safe. Your opponent is yet to be determined. You'll either be facing Tyranno Hasselberry or Cyrus Truesdale. It's a plot duel, everybody. This should be fun. Let's see which one of these duelists is better. Will it be Tyranno or will it be Cyrus? Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for Tyranno. I like Tyranno Hasselberry. I do like Cyrus as well. What are you doing? You tart. What are you doing? Tart. Up to all sort of mischief. Cyrus, you're next. Let me get the names corrected. So we have Tyranno Hasselberry versus Cyrus Truesdale. Who's your money on, guys? Tweet about him. The dinos will monster little toy robots. You think so? I don't know. I wouldn't cut Cyrus out. He seems to be decent in my series thus far. He's proven himself to be a top 8 duelist. So you voting for Hasselberry or you voting for Cyrus? Let's find out. And let me get the decks ready. Oh, whoops. Hasselberry, Cyrus. Start duel. Alright. Which one shall win? You don't like him? You don't like Cyrus? No? I prefer Hasselberry. I think Cyrus is cool too, though. I like both these characters. Magic Jammer blocks Jurassic World? Okay. Alright, Steamroid is taken out by Sabersaurus. No big plays from Tyranno right now. Let's see how Cyrus is going to deal with this. Can he out a Sabersaurus? Probably not without fusion summoning, if I'm honest. Yeah, like legit, I don't think he can out this without fusion summon. I mean, Steamroid could. He's too much NPC for sure. Yeah, he's meh. I get you. It doesn't look like he's doing a lot. He's just sitting and sweating, honestly. Big evolution pill. Out comes Sauropod Brachion! Not that it has much attack points, but that's a hell of a booty. Sabersaurus hits for 19, leaving him with 800. Brachion flips itself face down. Yeah, this is kind of sad. Cyrus is not performing his best right now. Alright, Hasselberry, just end this pathetic duel. Alright. Hasselberry takes game 1. We're going to game 2. Maybe Cyrus will perform better, but I don't know that he will, if that's the way he's decided to turn up and play today. I mean, his deck is better than last time. It has been improved. He's been training with Jaden, and there's been improvements made to his deck. Just doesn't look like it, does it? I mean, if he couldn't deal with a Sabersaurus with 1900, he's not going to deal with one with 22, let's be honest. Or, excuse my French. Correct me if you will, Cyrus. Go ahead. Go ahead, King. Slay. He's losing because Lilith isn't here right now. If Lilith was here watching him, I think Lilith left for a minute. No entry. Okay, that's one way to get around that. Good move. Shield Crush! Even better! Well done! Cyrus is taking the duel by the horns this time. Stealthroid destroys Jurassic World, so you're getting no franchise here, Jurassic World. No way. He's turning it around, man! He's turning it around! Don't count him out! He can look at that. Hunting Instinct is not going to do a lot. Go, Cyrus! You've got him top decking now. That doesn't help. Oh dear. Yeah! Cyrus takes game 2. Well done. Alright. Game 3, everybody. Can you believe it? Come on, Cyrus! Clutch up! I mean, technically him winning that means he's better than his brother. He's done better than his brother. So that's something. How's he gonna out Hyper Hammerhead? Oh no, this is a terrible idea. Don't do this. I mean, okay, that's not a terrible idea. But even still, he can bounce that, man. You need to get rid of the Hammerhead before you make your big plays. He's not going to Dark Hole, surely. No. Okay, I don't know if that was the best of moves, but it worked. Sauropod Brachion, negate attack. I suppose the combo with the Tail Swipe was fine. I hadn't seen that that's where he was going with that. Okay, he's doing alright. Magic Jammer blocks Jurassic World. Friggin' Cyrus is over here like, no! No, Mr. Spielberg! You don't get to make movies about dinosaurs! Come on, Dino DNA! Alright, now it's the reversal of game 2. Now Cyrus is sitting here top decking, waiting for an opportunity to do something. 1500 attack too much. Well, Sauropod can't out. Oh my word, you're Dark Holing? Really? Really? This is still a battle. This is a tech. Well, no, Facile Activation changes it. I was going to say this is a battle of top decking, but it's kind of not. Potroid goes in. Ultimate Tyranno goes out. Hyper Hammerhead hits the field. Okay. You're in a bit of a pickle now, Cyrus. Double Hyper Hammerhead. I don't see Cyrus coming out of this one, guys. He needs something big. Cyrus, you're in trouble. A Dark Hole would have helped, but alas, the boss monster is here! Ultimate Tyranno! Alright, Hasselberry takes the win. Well played, Hasselberry. This is not a good performance from Duel Academy right now. I feel like there's more American Academy students than there is Duel Academy. Alright, well done, Hasselberry. The Truesdales have not performed well at all. Next we have Jim Crocodile Cook versus Chumley Huffington. Can Chumley take some wins back for Duel Academy, or is Jim going to cook him? Let's find out. Jim Crocodile Cook versus Chumley Huffington. Alright, get the faces ready. I like Jim. I think Jim's a cool character. But you can't, you know, you can't diff the Chumpster. I want the Chumpster to do well too. Can I just say, like, Duel Academy did have some good characters. Like, I like a lot of the characters from Duel Academy. Alright, everything is ready. Just need to do predictions. We got Jim versus Chumley. Prediction is going out. Match is about to begin. Go! How much Fossil Fusion Jim got? A fair bit. A fair bit. Jim is decent, yeah. He's got a fair bit. I put a couple of other cards in to, like, mix it a bit. But he has quite a lot of it, yeah. He has his Gaia plate as well. And a couple of other cards that he used as well. Jim was really good in Master Area, yeah. I don't know if he'll be as good. I feel like his deck might be a little bit weaker in mine. Because I didn't want him to be super busted. But he's still pretty good. Fossil Warrior Skullbone! I would have dealt with the Warrior Skullbone, personally, but, I mean, you do you, Chumley. Still not as broken as Yami-Yugi or America. Yeah, they're both pretty busted. Even, which is funny, though, that Yami-Yugi still hasn't ever won. Ooh, that's a Tyrant Neptune! Oh no! Chumley is in danger, everybody! Chumley, you gotta clutch up! You gotta clutch up, man! Dealing with a Gaia plate and a Neptune is going to be a big ask for Chumley. Oh, it's here! It's here! The boss monster! Master of Oz! With its awesome 4200 attack power, it's going to devastate the Gaia plate. It gets even stronger with the Beast Fangs! Harl of the Wild allows him to take out the Gaia plate. With the Koala, and now Master of Oz takes out Neptune! Damn! Well done, Chumley! Excellent plays! I think he's gonna do it! I think Chumley's gonna do it! Imagine Master of Oz punching an Ultimate Blue Eyes. That would be crazy. That would be awesome. Harl of the Wild doing good work here. I think it's over for you now, Jim. I think Chumley is too good. I'm so happy that his new boss monster came in clutch. I just imagine Jaden's watching from the stand going, yeah! Because he taught him how to fusion someone, and now he's pulled off his boss monster in his first game. So proud of you, Chumley. Jaden's so proud. All that practice has paid off. Oh, it's over! It's so over! 4,800 to the face! Jim is blown across the arena from that massive punch from Oz. We're going to game 2. Well done, Chumley. Well done, Chumley. Oakley dokley. Return and start. And there. Can he do it again? That's the question. Is Chumley going to pull this out from under Jim once again? Or is Jim going to be a bit more careful this time? Alright, Beast Fang's on a giant rat. Not enough to take out a giant soldier stone. And one face down, okay. How do you respond to this, Jim? What is your attack plan? Lion Alligator, okay. 1900 attack, solid. Giant rat gets giant rat. And another giant rat. Beast Fangs. And Beast Rising! Okay, what really wants to beat that Lion Alligator. And it's gone. And Jim's on the defensive once more. Balls under my feet, but I can't quite get it for you, kid. There it is. Go get your ball. Don't knock it under my chair. Get out of the corner. To be careful when wheeling the chair because you don't want to go over kitten's paws. Because that would be unforgivable, and I'd never forgive myself if I hurt this precious little fur baby. She's having fun in the background though. Come on, Jim. Do something. Do something. Chumley, you're gonna need to pull it back now. You did so well game one. Pull it back. Weathery soldiers are weakening. Chumley is running out of resources, though. Damn, he's way out of resources. That's it, right? I think that's it. Spawn Alligator comes out with 2200 attack points. And Jim takes back game 2. It's going to game 3 once again. Well done, Jim. Let's see if Chumley is going to be able to pull off another Oz. Even if he doesn't, like, win the whole thing, him pulling off his Oz is pretty cool. So I'm proud of him. He did just that, Ghost. He released his Fossil Frenzy. Come on, Chumley. Big boss monster plays again. There's Kangaroo. Not a bad move. Not a bad card. Alright, specimen inspection, reveal the fossil fusion, okay. Out comes Gaia, play it. I think he loses that next turn though, right? Oh, it's Tyrant Neptune on the field! Chumley, you better do something, bro. You need a big play here. Damn. All the face downs, but none of them seem to do anything for him right now. I think a lot of Chumley's spell and traps require him to have a beast on the field. Fossil Machine Skull Buggy, not one of the most deadly, but it's there. Ooh, that's devastating. Chumley's in a bad position. That's a hard board to crack. He really needs to draw like a dark hole or something, man. Come on, Chumley. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, Chumley. Dark hole or broke. Okay. I mean, that's something at least. It's not enough. I think we're going to add someone to the planet food list, yeah. Emergency provisions is just barely gonna give him a little bit of time, but Tyrant Neptune comes in and boom! It's game over for Chumley. Chumley has been defeated and eaten by the monster. Well done to Jim Crocodile Cook. Get out of there. I. Yeah. Stop it. No. Get off my foot. Stop it. Yeah. I got you. Stop going in under my wires. Soul required. I'm just gonna put it in as that. Oh, yeah, that do. Chumley, no. And everyone watches Chumley crash to the floor and claps as he's dragged off. And Jin's like shocked and annoyed, and he is going for Jim now if he manages to get that matchup. So we've got Saturn, Mars, and Neptune. Yeah, we've got 3 planets are full, but many more still hungry. Alright. That was not a bad performance from Chumley in like that first game. It's just unfortunately he just couldn't clutch up. Next, we have Lucian Grimley versus Chaz Princeton. This is just an ordinary duel. There's no big stakes on the line in this one. Okay. Rocket, you're making life a little bit more difficult by being a pain on my backside right now. Stop. I love you, baby, but please. Stop nibbling me. Alright, Lucian versus Chaz. It's time to Chaz it up! It's time to Chaz it up, everybody. Ow, my leg! Go. Let me get the decks ready. So we got Lucian. Oh, okay. No, not Leon von Schroeder. That would be a very, very different duel, I think. Versus Chaz. Ow! Princeton with his upgraded deck, thanks to his brothers. Slade and the other one. I don't remember the other one's name. Bonus cookie points to anyone who does know that. I can't remember. Jagger! Got it. Remember, Jagger. Lucian versus Chaz. Predictions are going out. Who will win this epic battle? The Yu-Gi-Oh! And American modes don't work. Are they not working right now? Yeah, no, that's not working. I got like a tiniest little bit of a sound. That's sad. Sound alerts are so buggy. Okay, that one worked. Yeah, they're really buggy, Ghost. I don't know how to fix that. I need to speak to someone who knows more about that. Yeah, they sometimes work and sometimes don't. I don't know why.
Juice break.
That one works. I don't know. Sometimes they get buggy. All right, Lucian is going in. I think sometimes it could just be like a lag thing. Like sometimes they lag out and don't work, which is really annoying. They should just work all the time, but what do you do? That one didn't work. Oh no, I might need... Oh no, it did. It was just a little delayed. Demise, Agent of Armageddon. Okay. What are you going to do with that? Get out from under the...
No, that is not where you're allowed to go.
You know this, you little tub. I don't understand why he did that, Rikuku. Can anyone explain? Why did Lucian do that? He wasted his entire turn to blow up his own monster. Oh, Bobby. Well, Chaz them up, that's for sure. No, no, that's my chicken, get out of it. Alright, game 2. Bye-bye, Rocket. Yeah, she's quite hyper at the minute, so she doesn't really want to just sit and be petted. She kind of wants to explore and wander around. She's not being bad, though. Like, particularly. She's just exploring. This is much better from Lucian, though. I see the thought process, and it's not happening. You're not getting my chicken. Go away. Okay. Okay. I was scared for a second there too, Rikuku. I thought he was gonna pop his own monster again. This is good from him though. He's doing alright now, and Chaz is top decking. Yeah, you had the same thought I had. Alright. I think this might be over. Alright, Lucian takes back game 2. That's much better. I guess he was just trolling game 1. Yeah, the Blue Dorm is just not performing. It's almost like the only reason they're in the Blue Dorm is because they have money. My camera, like, weird. Sick. That's too much. It's too much. Right there. Oh, Nathan, hello! Hello, Tay. Hello, Tay. How are you? Thank you for the sub, buddy. I think I need to switch the status for the dorms, yeah. Okay. Baby's in her bed now. She's sleeping. Or at least about to start to, I think. I've got a kitty now, Tay. I don't know if I told you that, but I have a kitty. And she's adorable. Bricks versus bricks. Yeah, he's got all the, like, pieces, but nothing big. A kitty. I'll show you. Come on. Just for a second. Look. A little kitty. Oh, and she's purring. Oh, she's so happy and content. And I've disturbed her, and now she's like, why would you do that? We've called her Rocket, because she's like a little raccoon. Okay, I'll put you back in your bed. I'm sorry. How dare I? There you go, princess. Back in the bed. And now you don't want to be in bed. Now you don't know what you want, do you? Ooh-ah. There. She's just so tiny. She's only like, should be 9 weeks now. She's just a baby. Some poor, sad and miserable human being abandoned her, and she was found down a storm drain with like her siblings. And then they give her to looks like Chaz is chazzing it up, by the way. Well done, Chaz. Exacties. Rocket is too cute to care. Yeah, she's very cute. But she was given to Beth's mom and dad because they have some cats, but they can't keep her because they have too many. So I'm not really a cat person, but I seen her. I was like, I have to take this cat home. Look at her. And then I was like, oh, she's been abandoned like Charmander in the rain. I have to take this cat home now. I have no choice. And she gave me like the, you know, the glassy little kitty eyes. And I was like, okay, you can come home with me. Well done, Chaz. By the way, good win. 1 second. I think some of her fur is like in my nostril. Sad memories, Blaze. It just unleashed something in me thinking about this poor kitty that had been abandoned. So yeah, we adopted her, and now she's our kitty, and I love her very much. She is my squishy, and I love her. Next, we have Jesse Anderson versus Reggie of Duel Academy, not to be mistaken with the other Reggie. But how are you keeping, Tay? I don't think I've been in your stream, or like you maybe haven't been streaming as much recently, because I haven't noticed. The last one I seen you were doing what do you call her? Mage Arena, which was kind of funny. How you been? Squeaky. She's my squeaky and I love her. Alright, let me get the decks ready now. Oh man, I think, like, I blew my nose there. I think my nose is still itchy. I think some of her furs, like, tickled my nose when she was rubbing against me there. No. That's the wrong person. Alright. Start the duel! Oh, let me get predictions as well. So you guys can bet on the duel who you want to win. So who was it? Reggie versus somebody. Why can I not remember who literally just said them? Oh, Jesse. Jesse Anderson. Versus... Who do you think's gonna win? Is Jesse your favorite, or are you a big Reginald Van Hoyle fan? Jace back. MST pops the pack. Through.
Goose bread.
That's never gonna get old, is it? Alright, Crystal Bond goes out, gets Crystal Beast Sapphire Pegasus. Crystal Tree is gonna get him a couple more. Crystal Beacon! Ruby Carbuncle. Oh, he's gonna swarm the field with all his Crystal Beasts in all their crystally glory. I can almost speak. Alright, goes in, beats over. Okay, that's a decent chunk of damage, but it's not enough to end the game. Reggie, you have another turn. Can you do something with it? Are you going to take this back, or is this all but over for you? Alright, your Divine Blade goes back. Okay, that's decent. That's decent. I'm just eating some of my chicken. Trying to stay all nice and full, you know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the Tripper Mercury, everyone! Reggie's in danger. Another planet could be fed. Someone play the Challenger sound. I need to add that as a sound alert now. The Smash Bros. Challenger approaches. Alright, well done to Jesse. I thought for a second there Reggie actually was going to clutch up. But then that Tripper Mercury dropped, and I think Jesse's like, you know what? That card came in pretty handy. I think I'm going to keep it in my deck. I don't know where the cats went. I've lost sight of her. I think she's under my chair. Yeah, for sure, Kiku. Like, it would probably, 9 times out of 10, like, that would be a dead draw. He just got it at the perfect moment. That was so clutch. It was such a destiny draw. The heart of the cards was with him. In some capacity, I suppose. Doesn't look very with him at the minute. Call of the Haunted. Okay. Are you going for a big summon? No? You just want an extra monster. Carbuncle goes to the back row. And yeah, okay. You're getting a little bit battered. Topaz Tiger goes in, beats over the Evocator Chevalier. And Guilford the Legend hits the field. His boss monster, equipping it with all the equips in his grave. They're not very many, but Guilford the Legend is going in with 3,700. It's pretty strong. Ooh. And there's a Benkei. That's somebody else's boss monster in this tournament, which is funny. Guilford the Legend goes in. It's not quite enough to end the game. Can you clutch up, Jesse? Can you do something from this position? I don't think you can. No. It's over. What's this one? Crystal Miracle. You're not even activating this. It's not worth it. Really, is it? It's over. It's over! Reggie takes game 2. We are going to game 3. Is Reggie going to be able to save himself from being swallowed by a planet? Or is Jesse going to get that Tripper back on the field and knock Reggie the F out? Let's find out. He has Tripper Mercury in hand, but he's not going to be able to summon it for a bit yet. Yeah, you contribute 3 to Tripper summon it. Yeah. Ooh, that is one beefy Gaia the Fierce Knight origin. Jeez. That's a lot of attack points for a level 4 monster. How are you gonna out that, Jesse? Crystal Bond. Okay, okay. Okay. You don't have a lot. Oh boy. Ooh, that's a big hit on Jesse's life points. You need to do something big here, man, if you want to get out of here. You need, like, Crystal Beacon or something. Monster Reborn. I don't think the AI can use this, because he could have negated that. I don't think the AI can use Crystal Miracle. That's a shame. I'll add it to my list. Because there's been a few times he could have activated that, and he just hasn't. So I'm thinking that he can't use it. That's a shame. I guess he was being nice. Doesn't matter. Jesse has been knocked out. Reggie manages to hold his soul, and I think he might be one of the few Obelisk Blues that's actually made it through. Take a quick look. Well done, Reggie. You go to round 2. Next we have Yumi, who I think is might be the hand destruction girl, versus Jin Yuki. So let's see how Jin is going to deal with an opponent who doesn't want him to have cards in his hand, if I'm correct about who this is. I think I'm right. Alright, Jin, let's see what you've got. Jin wants to go after Jim now. He's pissed that his buddy got hurt in that duel by Jim. Right. Let's see what Jin Yuki has to offer, everybody. The hero always wins in the end, is this, eh? Get the decks ready here for you. Oh, goodness. Yumi Yoshizawa versus Jiren Yuki. So, prediction. Duel start! Who's gonna win? Seems like bottom of the bracket, Blues are doing better. It seems that way, yeah. Chaz is also through. Leave my charge cable alone, please. Alright. Yeah, this is the no cards for you deck. He's facing, so let's see how Jaden deals with an opponent that doesn't want him to play. Wants to shut him down by removing his hand. No snookums. There you go, you can see now. Jaden looks in a decent position. No fusion summoning. Drop off. Gets rid of his E-call, which is kind of annoying. But it doesn't look like it really matters. He's just going to beat her down with... Crystal Clayman feel. He's just beating her down. I'm telling you, there's something to be said about having a 1600 beater in our series. He's beating her down with Clayman. Or, sorry, with Sparkman. I'm telling you, 1600 attack point monsters is meta. Alright, GG to Jaden. Well done. As if there was ever any doubt. Didn't even do a single fusion summoning, at least that I saw. Didn't need to. Alright, Jaden, let's see what you got. Round 2, let's see if you can continue this. So you're going to give us some of your new fusions? He's got a couple of new fusions I added. Let's see if he summons any of them. Alright, reinforcement of the army. Going for Blazeman. Blazeman. Why do they keep doing this with Blazeman, man? I feel like I'd be better taking Blazeman out of their decks and just giving them Fusion Siege. Because that's what I want the Blazeman to do. It's to get you Poly. Use it to get Poly. Oversoul goes out, gets the Clayman in defense mode. King of the Swamp goes out, gets the Poly. Maybe we're going to see Clayman play here. Into Thunder Giant, maybe? Yeah! Thunder Giant! You can ask. I don't know what you want to ask, but you can ask. Down comes Mephist, gonna destroy Percinatrix, take the card out of the hand. Is this like viewers being in the game? This is AI dueling right now. It's computer versus computer. So there's no people physically playing right now. But welcome, Ray. Jaden is doing alright. He has no cards in hand, but it doesn't matter. Oh, you know it's CPUs then? What are you asking? Like, of your characters? Is that what you're asking? Because we got the character called Yumi? Is that what you're implying? Get away from the sweet and sour sauce, thank you. That was kind of dumb, but that worked out alright for Clayman. Some people have their own characters, but usually only people that, like, I've known for a while, or, like, are, like, I know, you know, in real life. But there's a couple of, people's original characters in here, yeah. Yumi is just, like, a random NPC character that I found an image for. And she's gone. Jaden takes her out. Well done, Jaden. You're moving forward. So you stick around long enough, get to know me, let me get to know you, then maybe you could get a character in the future. Jaden 2-0's Yumi. Oh, oops. Alright. Next we have Aster Phoenix versus Colin McConnell. Aster being the #1 student at American Academy right now, and Colin being the 3rd strongest Duel Academy student. So this should be a reasonably interesting match, you would hope. Aster. And Colin. Like, there's some of these characters that, like Colin is a character I just made myself, because, well, there is a character called Colin, but I couldn't find a good image for him, and then I just generated an image for him. And made a bit of a backstory for him. Which was fun. Because I like being creative and doing, like, sort of creative-y, writing-y kind of things. I like storytelling. If you hadn't picked that up. Aster Phoenix, okay, and Colin. Start the duel. What are people betting on? Are you betting on Aster, or are you gonna bet on Colin? The choice is yours. Wonder how your Karibos would fare against these. Who knows? Maybe we could build a Karibo deck for you at some stage. I'm kind of like, I don't mind putting like some people's original characters in here, but I don't want that to be what my series is about, if that makes sense. So I don't want to like, I don't want everybody coming in here thinking that they can put a character in. Like if you stick around long enough, then sure, I might do that for you, but I don't want that to be what the series is necessarily about. But a couple sprinkled in here and there, I have no problem with. So maybe at some stage in the future, what's he fusioning for? What's he going to get? Dystopia! Dystopia goes in for 28. Colin is in danger! He can't quite handle the top crack duelist from American Academy. Jupiter is in hand, but it has not been summoned yet. Counter, okay. Dystopia destroys one of the Charmers. Gets another Charmer. He needs some of his like buffs and stuff, because he can make the attack points on these really, really high. He's just not doing it right now. He's just not getting the cards. Colin, no, you're in trouble. If he can pop that Dystopia, then Aster Phoenix doesn't really have like a lot to work with right now. Oh, that's clutch! He steals the Dystopia, but is that 500 attack point monster going to be the death of him? That is so dangerous, but stealing the Dystopia is a good way to out it. Oh no, it hasn't worked out! That thing has too low attack! Colin! That was a good play, though. It was a good idea. It's just life points were just too low for that. Alright, we're going to game 2. Let's see if Colin can bring it back, or if Aster is going to stomp him. That's a pretty solid start from Aster. He's got some power in that hand. Okay. Okay. Defensive from the start, Colin. He's maybe a little bit scared now. Pot agreed. He does need to enter the Avatar state. This is a triple Destiny fusion into dominance! Much like how he's dominating this duel, Aster Phoenix summons his Destiny Hero Dominance, showing how powerful he has become at this new academy. He left the Pro League a loser. He comes back to dueling now a champion! This is the worst I've seen Colin play. What's he going for now? Dusktopia! He goes even further beyond! Colin has no answer, man. He's in trouble. Denier? Okay. Oh, okay. He needs a Yugioh. He definitely does. Well played, Red. Glad to hear that that worked this time. Sometimes they don't work. I don't know why. Dogma hits the field! Oh, it's all but over for Colin now. He's not going to be able to beat the Dogma, is he? Diamond Dude as well. I think this is it. There goes half your life points, Colin. Heavy Storm. You needed a Dark Hole, honestly. Needed a Dark Hole. It's over. It's so over. Well, maybe not quite. Maybe not quite. He's still in this game, Colin, but it's as good as over. He could do with a marshmallow. He doesn't run it, unfortunately. Ah, Colin. He's holding on for dear life. There's nothing from the tech. He needs a dark. He needs to get dark. If that's dark, then it changes everything. Because then he could steal the Dogma. And that could change everything. D-Chain allows him to beat over it. It's over! It's over! Dogma for the win! Aster Phoenix defeats Colin. But he never played his planet card, so Colin is safe. Colin is okay. So Aster will move on. Colin will not. Well done, Aster. Nice to see you winning some duels. You were kind of ass at the start of our series, but like it seems like you're starting to come up in the world. Next we have Czar versus Jasmine. So let me get this one all ready for you. Czar. This is the last match of round 1. Where is Jasmine? I think Jasmine should win, right? I think she is the stronger of the two here. Alright. Duelists are ready. Aster will not start this prediction. Don't be afraid to bet your points. It costs you nothing. Only pride. And duel begins. Jasmine will be making the first move. Yeah, it's reset all my fields. That's kind of annoying. Archfiend Soldier attacks, but it does not beat, what the hell is the name of that? Maiden of the Aqua. Which is currently counting as Umi. But no longer, because Legendary Ocean. And it's gone. Out comes Abyss Soldier. No. Bounces that back. Even better. Nice moves. He is going to summon that, though, and just beat over your monsters. So that's a problem. I think summon Archfiend and beat over Abyss Soldier is the best move. I wouldn't have done that personally. No. I would have went for the Abyss Soldier. Get that off the field, because that can bounce stuff back. Salvage. Alright, good move. Get some of those water monsters back into the hand. Yep. Now you're in a spot of bother, aren't you, Czar? How are you going to play out of this one? Gilgarth. Oh, and she gravity binds you. Oh, this could be a long one. She needs to get her Legendary Ocean or something that allows her to attack again. Otherwise, this is... Oh, okay. You know what? She bounces it back. Smart move. Hate Buster goes off, though. But it doesn't really matter, Czar. You've left yourself wide open, and the rest of her monsters take your life points out. Game over. Jasmine showing up for the girls of the Blue Dorm today. We're going to game 2. I think he is going to get washed away by our water tactic deck, yeah. I think that was clutch, though. Bouncing the gravity bind was pretty good. That was a clever play. I didn't think the AI was capable of doing a play like that. Hello, Elian. Welcome. Heat Buster goes off. Ooh, that's kind of annoying. Mermaid Knight can't double attack, though. Ooh, that's a good chunk of Zar's life points gone. Opticlops comes out, takes out the Mermaid Knight. Solidarity boosting its attack points to crazy numbers. How is Jasmine going to out this now? Oh, okay. Level limit area B. That works. Another stall game. Jasmine, if she cannot beat your monsters, she'll just put them in defense until she figures a way out. I mean, you can play all the Metal Morph you want. Your monster's level is too high. It's locked down. Bark of the Dark Ruler. Monster's attack points is cut down. Okay. You're in a spot of bother, Jasmine. Why? I mean, I guess it's a big monster, but, like, it's pointless. You can't attack with it, dude. What are you doing? Yep, all your monsters are locked. And she can just beat that out. I guess, kind of, yeah. He kind of does use Papa Hop's deck, I suppose, yeah. Alright, Mermaid Knight for the win. Jasmine's ace card takes the victory for her. She made short work of Zar. Well done. Okay. That was a quick one. Right. Let's take a look at our bracket again. First 3 blue out, last 3 blue in. They saved the best for last, I guess. Alright, let's look at our let's take a look at our top 16 here then. Finally, we're into round 2. So we have returning, we have David Robb versus Erica. No, you're good. The reason I gave him Zoa is because that is the card he actually uses in the anime. He uses a Zoa Metal Morph combo. So I was like, I'll give him this deck then. And I was like, that's kind of like Papa Hops. So I get to keep Papa Hops' deck in without stealing Papa Hops off somebody else. Which I think's cool. Because I like the deck that Papa Hops has. Alright, let's get David and Erica up to the stand, please. David and Erica. Erica and David. Where is she? What the heck? There you are, Erica. I was like, I swear I had her face earlier. How can it not be there now? I do like that. I also like in his series, I like Strong Juku's deck. Like, I like those decks that's just like, I'm gonna turn this into a simple smash your face in game. Like, they're kind of fun. I like those decks. Alright. David. Erica. Start the duel. Start prediction. Start prediction. We're going with Soaring Flying. Big High School Musical fan, me, could you tell? Alright. Double MEZ Infinity is kind of like a rough start, man. That's a rough start. But it ain't over yet. Unlike modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, you don't die immediately. You have a chance to perhaps come back. David Brick, yeah. I mean, his face downs do nothing. His MST is not going to help. This could help a little bit, but it's still not great. And this also, like, could help. But he just decided not to play it, I guess. Or maybe he's waiting for something. Like, the AI could definitely play that card. I don't know why he didn't. I'll keep an eye on it. If he doesn't activate it at all, then maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they can't play Cyber Shadow Gardener. I could swear I've seen this card be activated before. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of all the cards the AI can actually play. That's why I've started doing the list, like I said before. I mean, Monster Reborn Spirit of the Harp's pretty good. That's one way to deal with this. David Brick rap song. A 2000 wall is big enough. If she gets her boss monster, though, or that, yeah, it's as good as over now. I told you, he can't play it. I just don't know why he just chose not to before. Hey, look. Oh, you fell asleep. I was wondering why you were so quiet. It's going alright. This is the start of round 2. And David loses to Erica first game. We've had a couple of people eaten by planets. So that's always fun. Alright, David is going on. Chumley being one of them that comes to mind. Your boy Cyrus got beaten by Tyranno Hasselbury too. It's alright, Lilith. If you're tired, you're tired. You can't help it. Just never do it again. Or I'll have to physically beat you. I'm kidding. Rikiku, can you keep track of that? Do you know who we've lost? I can't remember. Hold on, I can check my sheet actually. We lost Chumley. I know that. He was the most recent one we lost. We lost Daigo Serrano, believe it or not. And something happened to Tori as well. Supply squad. Okay. Man, David is not performing at all this game. Maybe he's been instructed to let Erica pass for some reason. Maybe he was told, no. We got what we needed, let Erica go through. You were here for Tori, yeah. Can American Academy students planet their fellow students? I mean, yeah, I guess they can. If they play that card, it's up to them to make the decision whether they play it or not. But if they play that card, absolutely, yeah. Erica doesn't have a planet. She uses Trance the Magic Swordsman, or Ace. David does have what do you call it? Mercury, I think. The fuck? Why'd he do that? Why would he do that? Why would you do that? I don't get it. I don't get that. I don't know why he did that. Well, he's gone now. Whoops. Well done, Erica. You're moving forward. David, you suck. Erica has made it to top 8. Well done for her. Ishiki versus Lorenzo. I think Ishiki could be in trouble, so we'll see what happens. Maybe he can beat Lorenzo. I don't think he can, though. But then again, Raizo took a game on Lorenzo, so anything is possible at this point. Where are you, Yoshiki? There you are. And Lorenzo. Ishiki. Lorenzo. Alright, duelists are ready. Just need to wait for everybody else to get back after the ad break. How's everyone enjoying the tournament so far? How's everyone's Sunday been? Have you had a good Sunday? I have. I have enjoyed this tournament. The first few matches were hype. So I'm excited to see how top 8's going to play out and see who's going to win. Do we think America is beatable? Can he be beaten? Or is he going to be the first person to go completely undefeated in 2 tournaments? What do we think? The first couple of matches were great. It kind of like dipped a little bit, I think. Some of the matches we got a little like they were still good, but like the first matches were so hype it went down. You know, a little bit. All right. Let's start this duel. Start predictions as well for people that want to bet. Go for it. Let's see if Ishiki can do anything with the cybernetic magician. You think he's probably 2-0ing with an endless jars? Maybe we need a ban list. What do you think? I said before about like if someone like maybe we make a ban list or like a limited list. So maybe I'll let you guys make a decision. If he wins this tournament, maybe you get I'll show you his deck and you get to hit 1 card in his deck that he's not allowed to use anymore. Or maybe not like banned, but just hit it to 1. Pharaoh versus America could be funny, yeah. But where is the Pharaoh right now? He lost a match when you fell asleep. Oh, it was the last match when you fell asleep. Well, he's back on the screen now. And his cybernetic magician is going in. Not quite enough to be able to pop the big core since it's got the counters on it. And Dark Core says, no, it's gone. Goodbye. You lose, sir. Good day. And he's doing stuff in the grave. I don't really understand what that was, but okay. Alright, Ishiki, what have you got? Tribute to the Doomed, but nothing to discard. Alright, everybody, don't forget to stay hydrated.
Juice break.
Pete might be the best counter, you think? Can again pop a bunch of card and Pharaoh, have a bunch of removal too. America could easily beat Yugi in his game. I think so too. I think the problem that Yugi would have is that he's so fast, typically, that he goes through his deck quite quickly, so I think that would work against him. If he played someone like America. Cyber Summon Blast hits. Oof. Oof. All the chains, all the effects are going off right this very instance. Getting the counters, getting the burn. Alright. Cannot out the Swords of Revealing Light right now, so you just have to sit with the big monsters and wait for your turn to attack. 5 gadgets into jar is pain. Yeah, that's the other part of it too. Well, I'll tell you what, if America wins this whole tournament again, I'll show you his deck at the end, and we can hit 1 card, limited to 1. Maybe you're gonna see his deck and be like, that's gross, Peter, why did you ever make this? And you'd probably be right. Because the problem is, like, my instinct when I build a deck is I try to build it as if it was, like, playing in the modern day, right? So I try to make it as good as good as I can, but sometimes I need to, like, hone it back for these, tournaments, because we're not at that level of par, and that's something that could be a struggle, because it's like trying to figure out where we're at, you know? America won his match, yeah, he 2-0'd. You should give America terrible cards, too. Like, Ashiki has 1500 vanilla. Ashiki chose to put that in his deck, though. Is this it? Is this game? Is this enough? It's not because of Old Vindictive, right? Oh, but the counters, though... That's it. Well played, Lorenzo! Absolutely dominates Ashiki. Good lord. That's 2-0, right? That's both matches. Lorenzo won this, right? I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, it's over. I'm pretty sure. That was a 2-0. The first one, I think, was just that quick. Next would be Tanaka versus Reina. So, let's see. Let me pull this one up. We did get a 3-0. That was entirely my mistake. I need some system. Like, if someone can think of it, because I'm stupid, if someone can think of a way that I can keep track of the games and the win-losses really, really easily, that might be a good idea. Like, writing it down might help, but I think I wouldn't look at it, and that would be the problem. Or I'd forget to write it down. It needs to be completely idiot-proof, the system we put in place. I need a moderator to do it for me. Mods, assemble! Keep track of my tournament for me, because I'm stupid. Alright. Tanaka versus Reina. I need to go get the decks. It's once or twice, yeah. It's not a lot. I generally do, but, like, sometimes you get distracted with conversation, or, like, the game takes ages, or the game is really quick, and then I'm like, wait, who won? You don't have any memory for that? That's fine. Well, we're going to move on anyway. Oh, whoops. Wrong predictions entirely. Tanaka. Do we think Tanaka can beat Reina? What do we think? Reina did very well in her match. Very well. Against Jelves. Alright, Reina. Let's see what you can do. One second. Alright. Go for it, Tanaka. Show us what you can do. No, I remember it. The start of Tanaka and Gecko match is when I fully fall asleep. I don't blame you for falling asleep, although I was in hysterics at the end of that. Claudian's put you to sleep. I'm surprised you slept through my laughter, man. I'm surprised you slept through that. Gecko is crap. Yeah, he's so bad. Like, he could have potentially got one game win, but just couldn't do it. Just could not do it. I don't think Tanaka's ready for Reina, though. Good lord. She is kicking his ass right now. And he is king of bricks. But, Fusion. Oh, you still feeling all well? I didn't even realize, Lilith. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I thought Tanaka was going to be out there for a second, but he's just turned this completely around on its head. Call of the Haunted is going to get the zombie dragon back. Good call. And a little bit of burn. B-Trooper Squad. Royal Decree! There is no trap cards in my zombie world. Alright, Rihanna, what have you got, man? To follow up. Tribute to the Doomed is decent. But that's you out of cards. Mizuki, though? Okay. Mizuki gets the Red Eye Zombie Dragon back. That's a good move. Another 800 burn. Sting Lancer is coming onto the field. Sting Lancer's effect gets B-Trooper landing. Oh, he's got her so low, but I just don't think it's enough. Or rather, she's got him so low. Is it going to be enough? Or is he still going to somehow clutch this? Fusion! The Red-Eyed Witch might come for you if you keep using that card. Maybe. Wonder what they're doing in the world right now. Serenity and Joey. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. Oh, Rihanna. Oh, no. Say it ain't so! Well done, Tanaka. Like, I thought he was in trouble there, to be honest. But he surprised me. Alright. Go in! Come on, Tanaka. See if you can clutch up and take this whole thing. Don't give her an inch. If you give her an inch, Rena will clutch this. Sorry. Messaging somebody? Hang out with their boss, chilling, eh? Probably, yeah. Yummy Mark is probably loving life right now, yeah. MST destroys the cannon. Boss monsters on the field with the Call of the Haunted. Oh, it's over. Alright, we're 1-1 now. 1-1. It's all to play for. We're going to game 3. A lot less bricks than last tournament, but there's still a bunch of bricks to pick up from the construction on Duel Academy. Yeah. Like, look at Tanaka's hand right now. Dear Lord. He ain't cooking a lot with this, to be honest. Alright, Zombie Master is going to get the Paladin back. Okay. She's got a decent zombie deck, let's be honest. It's pretty decent. Zombie Master goes off, gets another Zombie Master. Is that Zombie Master going to go off? No. Is that enough? I think that's enough, right? Oh, yep, that's game. Tanaka, king of bricks, apparently. Unfortunately, flops out in round 2. Well done, Reina. You got kind of lucky there, I think. Alright. Excuse me. Reina is in top 8, everybody. Next, we have Axel Brody versus America Uchimura. I think this could be interesting. Because it's going to be a question of, can Axel burn him quickly enough? Because, like, Axel in his first game stomped his opponent very quickly. So maybe he can be fast enough. Maybe. But we'll have to find out and see. I think America is pretty busted, to be honest. I don't know that it's going to be easy to beat him. Like, from memory in Cooper's series, he was just okay, wasn't he? Like, he had a couple of decent, like, tournaments, but, like, he was just okay. Yeah, Daigo did nothing, that's true. A zombie natural attacker is bug, yeah. Alright. I need to load the decks in here. Close the window and start prediction. Axel versus America. Can you burn him quickly enough, Axel? Let's find out. And it begins. He had way less broken cards than Master. Yeah, I kind of give him maybe a bit too much. That's why I think I'll let you guys ban something. Like, if we ever get... That'll be my promise to you. If we ever get to a point where somebody is, like, constantly stomping the tournament and it becomes, like, it makes this tournament stale and unfun, we'll call for a ban on, like, a card in their deck. I don't think I want to, like, outright ban cards, because that's not, like, traditional. So I think we might, just limit. So we're like, okay, you can hit one card in his deck, limit it to 1. And we'll see if that makes a difference. Fire ejection. Okay. A little bit of burn. Yeah. Not willing to heavy storm, though. Yeah, everyone here would have played heavy storm first. 100%. I don't know why. Why? Do you get something for these being blown up? Or are you just stupid? I think he's just stupid. Here, you say he can't beat him? I think he might. This might be it. And that's the Blazing Mars. The boss monster is here. A planet is here, ready to eat the soul of America. Maybe this is how America gets outed. Back to square one, bounces the Volcanic Doomfire. Bistro Butcher goes in. America's in trouble. If that's a jar, though, yeah, you're right. If that's a jar, that's devastating. I think everyone for the meta against him needs to start running Noble Mana Crossout. Everyone needs 3 Noble Mana Crossout to deal with these flip effect decks. Oh, it's a Cyber Jar! No! Oh, you called it too, Rikiku. You were so on the money with that. How does it feel to be right all the time, Rikuku? Book of Lunar Eclipse. Okay. Okay, stumbling. Okay. Okay, it's cooked. Bonfire though. Gets Volcanic Rocket. Pot of Greed. Morphing Jar. Oof. Oof. Nobody likes America, and I'm kind of here for it, that he's just become the villain of our series. I'm of the opinion of maybe, like, maybe before we ban something for him, maybe we send him to the Pro League, right? Maybe we just allow him, like, if he wins this, instead of banning a card, let's send him to the Pro League, see what he does there, and if he still tops there, then we hit his deck. That's an interesting Heavy Storm. That's an interesting Heavy Storm indeed. Axel, what are you doing? Stop getting rid of cards! Miller versus America, that would be a duel worth watching. Blazing Mars is back on the field. Book of Eclipse. Everything face down again. It's over. It is so over. We don't need more horrible decks in the Pro League. I think give him a chance in the Pro League. See what he does. If he's still devastating there, then we have to accept that he's too good for our series. And he needs to have something terrible happen to him. Axel. Come on, man. You need to use that Pot of Avarice to get cards back in your deck, dude. You need to use that Pot of Avarice, dude. Use the Pot of Avarice. You also, like, use the Pot of Avarice. Play a Pot of Avarice. Please. Please. What are you doing? Play it, please. God, please. If there's a god above, play a Pot of Avarice. He is by far the most dominant character so far. Absolutely, yeah. I want to see what he does in the Pro League, though. I think I... Oh, no, not with a sword. What have I created? I've created a monster. Why didn't he play Pot of Avarice, though? I think it was cooked anyway, but, like, he could have at least tried. Oh, fuck. Alright. Axel versus America, round 2. Yeah, I think this is what we'll do. If Axel wins this, I will send him to the Pro League, and he will be in the next Pro tournament that we do. So you won't see him anymore in Duel Academy. Until we get round to the Pro League, and then we'll see what he does. And if he's still a problem, we ban his cards. See, if you were playing, you would have a hard time. But the AI is sabotaging itself even against him. Yeah, it does. But he, like, good soldier or not. Fuck this. It doesn't know it's playing a null game. No, it doesn't. We're still at GX. It's going alright, yeah. It's not going too bad. We're gonna be at GX for a while, by the way, on him. Like, we do these one of these tournaments on a Sunday every 2 weeks, and we're progressing through the story of Yu-Gi-Oh! Essentially. But, like, we're taking divots into other areas. Like, it's kind of like a what-if series. Like, what if this person won, then we go kind of a direction different. But, like, we're trying... Like, it's the sacred timeline, right? And then it branches, you know? Right now, this America character is by far the strongest character I think we've ever had. I just want someone to beat him once, just to prove that I, like, didn't make something completely busted. That is, really, that is, yeah, that's true. It took me a little over a year to do most of the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! That's hard, that's crazy to think about, that's been that long. I think if all the jars were one, it would be much fairer. Yeah, that is true. Maybe giving all the jars at 3 is a bit much. America is the next Yugi. He can't be beaten. His mill strategy is too strong. I think it doesn't help that nearly all the decks in the series are 40 cards. Like, maybe if someone had, like, more cards, they might, like, not lose as quickly. But, like, nearly all these decks have that amount of cards. Like, let's be honest, if he didn't have that stumbling here, he would be dead right now. It might look bad for him, but I sense a big of eclipse. Possibly, yeah. Like, I mean, Axel has some reload potential here of, like, putting cards back in his deck, so I'm kind of hoping that might do it, you know? Axel just lost. What makes you say that? Volcanic stumbling. Okay. This face down is a jar. Yeah. At least this one shuffles them back. This combo is too good, man. It's just too good. There's part of me wants to build this and try it in Master Duel. I know it wouldn't be that good, but it'd be funny if it did. Just piss somebody off. Unfortunately, this deck wouldn't be legal, though. This is probably why these cards aren't legal. Does anyone enjoy watching America, or do we all hate him? That's my big question. Does anyone actually enjoy watching him? Because if nobody enjoys watching him, then he definitely needs to be fixed. Like, if it's irritating people and it's like, this is just bullshit, then, like, we need to fix him. Like, is it at least funny? Or is it getting sad now? Fuck this guy. Fair, fair. I can't tell if Rikuku is genuinely upset or being sarcastic at this point. Yeah, Rikuku really doesn't like this. Okay. It's funny last tournament, no, it's just sad. Okay. We can do things about it, don't you worry. I think I would send him to the pros. I want to see what he does there. And then, like, from there, we get rid of him somehow. If he's still persistently a problem. Although I don't know if I want another mill character in the pros, to be honest. I think he has 3. He has like 3 of every jar. I didn't give him Fiber Jar though. I'm not a monster, Rikiku. The thing is, though, when I test the decks, he doesn't perform like this. It's literally just in the tournaments. Like, when I first built him and tested him, like, he did well, but he lost. Like, a couple of games, won a couple of trials, and I'm like, okay, he seems reasonably okay. You know? Make him lose some money. Marek is just gonna go stab him with the Millennium Rod. Just drive it through his eye socket, like, no! I don't want this in the underground! You're not allowed to exist anymore! Maybe the heart of the cards comes out and just gets rid of him. Okay, this could work. That's 1,000 damage. But I don't think it's enough. Yeah, Daigo was definitely Cooper's problem, so he killed him off, yeah. I think so. Oh my word. Axel's close. I think this is the closest we've seen, but I just don't think it's enough. I don't know that Axel can clutch out 1,100 damage here. I don't think he lost. You're still in, are you not? No, you're still in. You didn't get to fight America. You're in a different bracket. You're still in, yeah. You're next. You came back at a good time. If America wins this and you win yours, you'll have to face him. And hopefully you can be the person who beats him, because at the minute, he is basically, unbeatable. Come on! Oh my word. Oh my word! It's gonna be his first loss! It's his first loss! Get fucked! Get out of here! America! He can't be beaten! Axel takes the first victory against America! Gods can bleed, everybody! Axel, please. Please, clutch up game 3. Knock this motherfucker out of this tournament. I am sorry for my swearing, but I need this person to be beaten! Come on, Axel! Come on, Axel! Not only will he beat him, he played Mars. If he beats America, America is gone, technically. For a while, at least. It was the Blazing Mars, wasn't it? Yeah, it is funny that America is facing American Academy. This does not look like a promising start for Axel. Oh my word. Come on, draw a Heavy Storm. At least he isn't gonna go 20-0. That's the main thing, right? We've proven that America can bleed. Blaze Accelerator. Tri-Blaze Accelerator. Tri-Blaze Accelerator. Pops Bistro Butcher. 500 damage. Alright, alright. Come on, America. Let's see what you have. How you're gonna counter this. I don't feel like that Book of Moon does a lot for you. Looks like America's playing kind of dumb now. So maybe this is a chance, but that set card could be devastating. He is wasting his spell. I think that was good. I think that's good for us and good for Axel, but that's probably a jar. There's a good chance that's a jar. Oh, that's cracked, man. Yeah, he's a little panicked, but he's coming back now. All these jars, like... Look at this, man. Look at what a monster I've created. I've created a supervillain. MST's good. Heavy Storm's good-ish. I think MST is more useful. I hope Axel targets the Stumbling, because I think that's the card that's giving him bother. I'm not too scared about the face down. Gravekeeper's Servant, though. Ooh. Tough choice between the two. Yeah, I think that's the right call, honestly. Pot of Greed, maybe into like a Dark Hole or something. Unfortunately not. Blaze Accelerator. Blaze Accelerator into Tri-Blaze, I'd imagine. What if I make a character purposefully to counter America? What do you think of that? What if I make a guy that has like triple, like we'll make a knight character, right? who uses triple nobleman of cross-eyed. One who win even when getting 1 for 5. Yeah. They need to start against each other though. We'll make the anti-America deck. Just every card that, like... Do you know what would actually, unironically, like, wouldn't that card work? Unironically, a card to counter America, wouldn't it be Light of Intervention? Because then he can't set. Oh my word, it's another jar. This does not look as good for Axel. Axel looks a little bit... I mean, he's got his boss monster and a dark hole, so this is maybe okay. This is maybe okay. Maybe Axel can do this. Maybe Axel is gonna be the good soldier we need. Come on, Axel! I'm liking Axel's hand, I'm not gonna lie. Scattershot does burn, that's good. That's way too early, man! That's way too early! Oh, that's way too early. Blazing Mars, though. I don't think he should have Dark Hole there. I think he should have waited. Ah, Dark Hole into Dark Hole. Blazing Mars is gone. But I think he can special that from the grave, so I don't think he's too bothered. MST pops a back row, destroying an MST, okay. It's close, but maybe he's still in this? Come on, Axel. Come on, Axel. Blazing Mars is coming back, everybody! Volcanic Emission. Get Volcanic Doomfire to hand. Oh, it's Book of Lunar Eclipse! No! Morphing Chart number 2! No! That's devastating! Oh, no! I mean, America is running out of cards, so this could be it, maybe. It's really gonna depend what America draws from here on out. Alright, well, everything's on the table now for America, so we know everything that America has. Blaze Accelerator, Volcanic Hammer, and Volcanic Trooper. Gets it Volcanic Doomfire. Blazing Mars will return once more, everybody! Book of Eclipse! Stop it! No! God damn it! No! No! No, my beautiful king! No! Damn it! Oh, it was so close! Oh, God! Why? Please! Send us an angel to deal with this monster! Ugh. Well, we have proven that he can be beaten. He's not undefeatable. Axel did take 1 game on him, but America is just too good. Moving on, though, we have Redru versus Tyranno Hasselberry. So let's get this one on the go. Reina will be next to lose. Apparently so. Okay. Yeah, if he wins this whole thing, we send him on to the Pro League. See how he does there. Get him out of, like, the way for a little while, so, like, when he comes back, you know, I think part of the problem is we're dealing with him back to back, right? We send him off to the Pro League. We'll not see him for a little while. We'll see him when the Pro Tournament comes back up again, and hopefully by then some of the other people will be able to beat him. Alright.
versus.
I will deal with myself. I mean, technically, Lilith, you do exist in this world, so if you think he's a problem, you can take him out if you tell me that. We're from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, he runs Skill Drain. Yeah. Because this is an incredibly unfun gun, because every face down is one of those endless jars. And every turn he's set another jar. Yeah, he has a lot of jars. Maybe too many jars. That's probably part of the problem. Anywho, moving on. If you win this, Renru, you are going to be facing him. I think in the, if you keep going, maybe Renru is our last hope. Sorry, predictions were a bit delayed there. You have a chance in the finals. Well, maybe you get to fight him in the finals, and maybe you can beat him there. Either way, unless somebody else stops him, if you keep going the way you're going, you're gonna face him. So bear that in mind. Ooh, that's a big boss monster. For Hasselberry. Hasselberry's playing very well today. Oh, you make the decision to Dark Hole. You can't out that card, so you need to. Okay. Alright, I will be right back. I need to go to the toilet. And I'm back. How's it going? Alright, looks a bit back and forthy. Out comes another Oneros. Renru takes game 1. We're going to game 2. Will Hasselberry be able to make some kind of a comeback? Or is Renru going to continue his stomp through the tournament? Dream Mirror is kind of broken, but it feels a lot better than America. Also, it's a lot faster. That's true, yeah. I'm hoping maybe Dream Mirror can deal with it. Maybe Dream Mirror can take out America. I don't think you got the chance to duel America last time because I think you got taken out by Xian, Renru, so... Maybe if they match up, maybe they can win. At least most of them have the decency to win quickly. Yeah, that's true. It was, speaking of, like, duels going fast or slow, it was coming to mind, should we start time limits on duels? In the interest of keeping things quick, so that we don't have to sit here the whole time? Or would that annoy people if, like, we call time? It's something I definitely think we could discuss. Because sometimes the duels do go on very long, and, like, I'm weary of, like, it taking time in the tournament. and also, like, being annoying. So, like, do we start putting time limits on the duels of, like, okay, they have this length of time to complete it. If they haven't done it in this length of time, we move on. Damn! Hasselberry comes back in round 2. We're going to game 3. Come on, Renry. Clutch up. I mean, that's true to real life. You do tend to brick in real life, too. Yeah, because we have a couple of people that have, like, made the games go on. Like, I had a game with Jasmine where she made it go to, like, turn 50. I'm like, is this getting to a point where if we want to have decks like this, we need to put a time limit in? Maybe we can talk about that in the Discord, if that's something people are interested in talking about at all. If you're like, nah, just leave it the way it is, then, like, we will do that. But if people are like, you know what, Pete, I think maybe it's better we have a time limit on these duels, then we can do that. If it keeps happening, it's true. It only happened that one time, because I don't mind her having, like, I don't want stall decks, right? But I don't mind her having it because her deck is designed to play around it. Typically, the problem was she couldn't get over her opponent's stuff, so it just stalled it out until she managed to eventually get something. I think she actually decked them out. But most of the time, her deck is designed that her levels are low enough she can attack over the Gravity Bind and attack directly, or like her monsters can bounce stuff, you know. So she can play around the fact she has level limit and Gravity Bind. I don't know why you're not playing Dream Mirror of Joy. I really don't. I guess it just doesn't matter. You've got nothing. You're in trouble, Renry. You're in trouble. It's over. Dino DNA takes the game. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, you cannot handle Tyranno Hasselberry's might. Is that Dino DNA? He's going feral, man. Dream Mirror of Brick. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like honestly thought that you would go further than that. I think the downside of that deck is it can brick. If it bricks, it doesn't work very well. Alright. Next we have Jim Crocodile Cook versus Chaz Princeton. So let's see if Chaz can Chaz this up, or if Jim is going to take him out. I can't remember. Did they duel in the anime? They're bound to have. They're bound to duel in the anime, and I can't remember who won if they did. I think Jim probably won. It's been so long from I watched GX. So somebody can correct me and let me know. Bad game, never watching again. Jim did beat Tyranno in a duel. Yeah, I thought that. I thought I was remembering that correctly. It sounds like something would happen, because Chaz was kind of like the duel, like, that series whipping boy. He was the one who was like the good duelist, but like everyone would beat him. Jim versus Chaz. Prediction. Jim versus Chaz. But hey, it looks like, all joking aside, it does look like America is starting to fall off. We've seen him bleed today, so maybe this will be his downward spiral. Yeah, that's true. Chaz did lose to Adrian. But Adrian, like, I thought Adrian was cool in GX. I liked him, and I liked his deck, and I liked, like, his whole character. But he's just, his deck in reality is just awful, especially in AI. Adrian Fraudco. Okay, Chitonian Soldier goes off, also Tusker just for 100. Okay. Okay. MST pops back row. Adrian was Chad's rival, Jim was Tyrano, and Jesse and Jaden. Who didn't rival was Axel. I guess he can have Cyrus. You think Adrian is the lamest rival? Okay. I liked Adrian. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was an interesting character. He was a little bit annoying and obnoxious, but I kind of liked that about him. Weathering Soldier 2000. He had some cracking lines, like, before you chaz me up. You know? And then talking about, like, activating his face down card. It's like, how did you do that? Well, I activated it, and... Haven't you played this game before? Chaz is bricked, yeah. Bring in the Ojamas. I want to test. I can actually confirm I have tested that. The AI can play Ojamas, but it's a very 50-50 coin toss whether it plays it well or not. I do think a lot of the transfers in Season 3 were cool. Did you know that, like, GX in the manga is completely different? And, like, the characters have completely different decks as well, for the most part. Like, in the manga, Jesse doesn't use Crystal Beasts. He uses, like, an insect deck. Fossil Warrior, Skull King. In the... Jim doesn't use fossils. He uses those spawn alligator cards. Alright. Well done, Jim. Takes game 1. I find that interesting that, like, they diverted so hard from the sort of source. It became its own independent thing. I think it's interesting, though, right? Because it means you get two different realities of the same thing. 2 different versions. That's true. Seto doesn't fuck things up as much in the manga. Alright, set. Rock Bombardment. Don't really know why you would throw Gaia away, but okay. Graceful Charity, okay. I would not have threw away that Lightning Vortex, but here we go. That's the AI. They sometimes throw away silly things. I don't think you should have Regeki'd that. That's a bit of a waste. Shell Knight gets Gaia Plate to hand, and you're kind of in trouble now, Chaz, I'm not gonna lie. Spawn Alligator in hand. Gaia Plate comes out along with a Fossil Tusker. We're gonna get a little bit of burn off here. And Gaia Plate for 28. Okay. Yeah. What did he throw away? I see the Lightning Vortex. What was the other thing? Chthonian Blast. Yeah. That's a little bit silly. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Aw, Chaz, man. Guess you're not Chazing anybody up. Jim is in top 8, everybody. He takes out Chaz. Once again, Chaz is denied top 8. I think Slade and Jagger and Crowler are going to be on his ass now. He's gonna be getting yelled at now. All right. Excuse me. Next we have Reggie from Duel Academy versus Jin Yuki. So it's a Duel Academy showdown. Let me get these little duelists ready. Oh, I need some water. I'm thirsty. My throat's a bit dry. Chaz is very mediocre in all things, yeah. Disowned. He's a fraud in Zero Chronicles as well, you're right, yeah. What a fraud. What a joke. Get this Joker off my screen, everybody. Reginald and Jadon.
Can you stop getting in under my wires, please, missus? You were sleeping and you were good for like
A couple of hours, maybe. Can you not go and be good again? Can you not just go and be good? No. No, putty. Hello, putty cat. And you putty cat. Oh, I just love you so much. You're so cute, I could just eat you! Okay, let daddy work, okay? Let daddy cook. Kaibin, this timeline is a massive joke, battering his opponent and then beating up, Maximilian Pegasus. Whoops. Alright, duelists are loaded in. Start prediction. Where are you going? Ugh. Hey, little kid. Okay. There we go. Reggie versus Jin. Who's your money on? Yeah, Reggie did ruin Jesse versus Jin, didn't he? Little Bubby. Chaz's whole deal was thinking he was the main character when he's not. Yeah. Chaz is no main character. I like Chaz. Like, I like Chaz's deck. Like, I ran Ojamas and I ran Armed Dragon and stuff when I was in school, whenever that was all coming out. Those were some of my favorite cards. I like the Elemental Heroes, but the problem with that as a kid was trying to get all the pieces for the Elemental Heroes to make the fusions and stuff. Like, no, and I'm not talking about, like, in your deck. I'm talking about even just getting the cards as a kid. It was kind of difficult. Sometimes. It is a lot for a 17 beater, but then again, Rikuku, the meta is 1600 beater, so 17 is too good. You have to get rid of it. Alright, Reggie, let's see what you're gonna do. Okay, well, we're putting that back in the hand. Rookie Warrior Lady with the Flame Burge. Okay. And the Phoenix Blade is going to be enough to beat anything on Jaden's board. Yeah, he did have that main character syndrome. But look at the pressure Chaz was under, like, from his family and from Crowler and all. Like, Chaz had it rough, let's be honest. He was under so much pressure, and he was, like, we tend to forget, like, they were just kids. Thunder Giant! Look! It's Elemental Hero Thunder Giant! Isn't that cool? Look! Jaden's going in. Good man, Jaden. Jaden takes game number 1. We will go to game 2. If you bet on Jaden, good choice. If you didn't, what are you playing at? Why wouldn't you bet on the main character? The hero always wins. I am interested to see how far Jaden goes now that Zane's out. Because, like, I thought last time that Zane would definitely beat Jaden in that matchup. But I'm interested to see how far Jaden can go when Zane isn't here. The bathroom moment in season 1 is still great. I think, yeah, I think the voice actor for Chaz did really well. His voice is very weird and unique, though. Yeah, Jaden is doing much better. Like, I honestly think Jaden could have went way further in our tournament if Zane hadn't have stopped him. Like, I don't think Jaden's deck is terrible. I think it's okay. It's not as good as Koyo. Like, he's not on Koyo level yet. But, like, Jaden's pretty solid E-hero duelist. I mean, if he would fucking look for Polly with his Blazemans, it would be much, much better. Yeah, I don't know how Jaden would deal with America. We'll see what happens if that matchup comes up, but I don't know. I don't know if Jaden's gonna make it that far. You don't see how anyone left in the tournament can deal with America. I feel like Axel was possibly one of our best shots there. But even he fell. Him and Daigo, I think, were two of the best shots. I think Jaden's gonna lose simply because he's refusing to get Polly. Jaden, you need to fuse, man. Maybe you're just styling, and maybe you're like, maybe I can beat you without fusing. I think Reggie has, like, taunted him, like, oh, you think you're so tough? Try and beat me without your fusion monsters. And Jaden's like, okay, I will. And then Jaden is going to live to regret that decision, as he is about to lose. Alright. Okay, Jaden, you're gonna need to pull up your britches and fusion summon next game. I'm honestly thinking about taking Blazeman out of your deck and just giving you Fusion Sage, because I can't, and the same with Koyo, I can't deal with you being stupid and not using the card the way I really want you to use it. The other effect's cool and all, but like that's not what that card's in that deck for. So I think Fusion Sage would actually just be a better card. He is following his hero Koyo. I mean, Koyo became king of games by using that card. So, you know, anything's possible. Hang on, Bobby. Oh, okay, that's kind of rough. We'll deal with that, Jaden. Attack points is not necessarily your strong suit. He got Polly! He did it, everyone! What's he going for, though? Thundergiant's original attack, right? It is! It is! He beat the system! Jaden's smart! Good man! Proud of you. He's like, okay, you know what? You're right, I can't beat you without fusioning, but I can beat you when I do. Ooh, losing Justy Break's rough. It's okay, Jaden's still very much in this. Reggie, I think when you lose that Command Knight, you don't have a lot left, honestly. I mean, playing King of the Swamp's kind of a weird choice, but okay. Way to play, Jay! My voice cracked at the start there. You hear that? I was like, ah! My throat's still quite dry. I need more water, probably. Maybe another wee teeth break. Oh, Bobby. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going, madam? Jaden's got it. He's got it, everybody! He's almost there. I don't think there's a lot that Reggie can top deck, but like, some sort of board wipe? Nah, that's not gonna do it. Oh! Alright, go play then. Jaden! Woo! Jaden's in top 8, everybody! Nice one, Jaden. That's the ticket. That's the stuff. All right, let's bring up the bracket here again. Well done, Jin. 2-0. Or no, it wasn't a 2-0. Excuse me. It was a 2-1. Let's be accurate with these things. Aster versus Jasmine. Jin didn't need pot agreed. Good job, Jin. Indeed. Aster versus Jasmine. Oh my word, if Aster wins this, we get a plot duel. We get Aster versus Jin. So come on, Aster. Do it for your fans. Do it for your voice actor, Ollie, who's a really nice man. Really solid dude. Okay. Where is Jasmine? Aster Phoenix versus Jasmine. Okay. What are we trying to do? Yes. Need to get the decks loaded in now. Did you know, he was talking about this on the stream the other day. The voice actor of Aster Phoenix is Ollie Wyman, and his name, Oliver, translates to Paladin, and his surname Wyman translates to Man of War. So his name's translation is literally Paladin Man of War. That's pretty badass. I said it sounds like a 40k like general, like Commander Man of War. Jasmine's getting your support. That's fair. That's fair. I like Jasmine. I think Jasmine's good. Start prediction and start duel. Now, you didn't take this baseball to deal with the mill problem. Or a mana worship called Paladin. That's pretty cool too, yeah. It's cool that he streams though. He goes under Mr. Coffee. So I recommend you go check him out when he's streaming. He's an interesting guy to listen and talk to. No, he's not quite bricked. Not quite. He can make dystopia. That's not a brick in my book. Come here, you. Get out of my wires, please. Where are you? Do you want to play with a stick? Here. Go play with your octopus stick. Alright, Jasmine, how are you going to deal with dystopia? Okay, Mora is fine. Show up 2 water monsters, Spine Gilman. Okay, they're not really doing anything for you, so that makes sense. Okay, that's one way to counter it. At least she could deal with it. She can deal with it until she maybe gets away. You know, she can lock it down until she finds a new way to get around it. He's going for another fusion summon? What? Why would he? What's he fusing into? It's just gonna be the same. Oh, it's Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer! That's the first time he summoned that, everybody! Aster! You dirty dog, you! I was waiting for the moment he was gonna pull that out of his hat. Alright, Diamond Dude. Into defense mode. Phoenix Enforcer effect. Blows up the level limit. Diamond Dude. Fuck that card! Hey, get out of there. Go play with this. Have you lost that card a few times, Lilith? Have you? This could be the ticket. This is the victory right here. Maybe Destroyer Phoenix. Maybe this right here. Maybe this is the answer to Mr. Millboy America. What do you think? Do you think Aster with his Phoenix Enforcer can deal with it? No, you don't think that's enough? Phoenix Enforcer goes off. Boom, boom! You would sooner mill win than that card. Okay. That's interesting. We got two different perspectives. Rikuku's like, no, fuck the mill guy. And Lilith's like, no, fuck that card. Dominance hits the field, everybody. 2900 attack. Dynatag's effect goes off, boosting the attack power even more. 2500. Dominance effect gets a draw, I think. And Malicious is going to get Malicious. Nice.
Get out of there. If you go in there one more time, I'm putting you back in the room.
Mischief. I think it's just that the Mildred is far more broken. It kind of is. It is busted, I'll give you that. What do you think, Rikuku? Do you think Pete? You think Pete maybe can do it? Because we thought Pete was pretty broken too. Maybe Pete's the only person left alive that can deal with Rikuku. Or not with Rikuku, with America. Nice one, Aster. Good victory. It's nice to see Aster actually starting to do well. Because, like, in the start of the series, he was kind of a bit poop. Not gonna lie. Pete might be able to do it because he popped for jars and get the spell. I think Pete and Pharaoh are the only one I would give a good chance. Okay. I hear you. Ow! Right, you're going in your room. You're biting me now. Right? Back into the bedroom for you, you bad, bad girl. Hold up, y'all. Actually, what time is it? No, it's not quite time to feed her yet. So she's just, yeah, she's being a wee devil. Maybe a lucky Daigo who set up his Horus. Maybe Mindy. Axel did decent, but I feel like America's more of a 60-40 on him, even with his burn. Alright. How are you going to get past the level limit once again, Master? MST, I guess. I don't know why you didn't play that first and then do all your combo. Weird guy. You're a weird guy. Out comes draw hand, gets a draw. Harpies in hand is not a bad complaint. Oh, that's... Wait, does she have two of those? I actually genuinely thought I only give her one. I think I'd give her two. I don't think she has three. I think she has maybe two. Dystopia goes in for 28. 2,000 life points left on Jasmine. Diamond Dude goes off. And Dogma hits the field. Her life points will be cut in half. Salvage gets 2 cards. Is it gonna matter though? With no field spell and like no level limit. Well, there's the field spell problem dealt with. I don't know if this is enough though. Jasmine tried, but Aster is a former pro, so he is on another level above most of the duelists here. I mean, if America beats Aster, then doesn't it just prove that he is ready for the pros? Because Aster's a former pro. Dogma goes in, destroying the Mermaid Knight. Jasmine is literally just sitting and sweating right now. Like, all Aster needs is one more monster that he can summon. Like, just not getting it, though. If she got the Bounce Shark, yeah. Aster did just counter her level limits, unfortunately. Alright, she's still defending, but, like, it's not enough. She's technically progressing game state, though, because she's got more monsters on the field than she did before. Hopefully Aster... I'm assuming that is doesn't. Or do you want him to find a creepy manager who loves the color white? Alright. I think this is just going to be a couple of turns of just him slamming her with this monster and her just taking all the hits. Goose for Charity, is it going to get anything good? I don't think so. Terraforming. Gets a Legendary Ocean. Monster Reborn. He loves Sotaris as a villain. And Aster burns her for 1,000, finishing her off. That's game. Aster is in top 8, where he will face Jaden Smokey, which is a big plot duel. I wonder if it'll have the same consequences. I don't think so, because Aster isn't with his buddy Sartorius right now, so I don't think, like, Jaden's gonna lose and not be able to see his cards. Alright, let's take a look at our top 8 bracket, everybody. So we have Aster Phoenix versus Jaden Yuki. Jim Crocodile Cook versus Tyranno Hasselberry. America Uchimura versus Reina. Lorenzo versus Erica. So basically, Duel Academy is winning because they have America. I guess this tournament's really to see who gets more funding, isn't it? Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man! Duel Academy did not perform well. They only have 2 duelists in here. They're 6 for 2 with American Academy, but it doesn't matter. It's just unfortunate that they get paired up again. They have to duel their own people and knock their own people out, you know? So, if, you know, they're only going to get 1 American Academy representative here, at best. I reckon. Well, I mean, they could get 2. They could get 2. You could end up with a Duel Academy or an American Academy finish, you know? But anyway, let's get the next duel ready to go. So it will be Erica versus Lorenzo. Where are you, Christmas? How will I find you? Erica. I'm surprised she's in top 8. I didn't think her deck was that crazy. It's always the ones you don't expect that do the best, honestly. Alright, Erica, let's see. Essentially, I feel like we're gonna go see which one of you is going to deal with American top 4. I feel like that's what we're really deciding here. Duel! Jin is Duel Academy last hope of winner without feeling like bullshit. Yeah, he kind of is. Are you voting for Erica or are you voting for Lorenzo here? Who do you think's got the better deck? I mean, Erica's deck's so simple. Like, it's just... It's not even, like, strong, I would say. Which I think's wild. Like, I don't think this is that strong a deck. Like, this is the boss monster here. This is her ace. I don't know what Erica's doing. I think maybe she's trying to keep fodder for her trance. Yeah. I mean, whatever she's doing, it seems like it's working. 4,100 attack, good lord. I don't know that he's going to be able to out that attack power easily. I don't think he naturally has anything as big as that, but, like, some of his cards make his attack points higher. But I don't think I've ever seen him go as high as that. I don't think I've ever seen him go, like, above just over 3,000. So I don't think he can out that easily. He needs to pop it somehow. I think that's his biggest card right there. 32, yeah. I don't think he can go much bigger than that. Wall of Revealing Light! Ooh, she chose to take 4,000 to save Neo, though. I don't know about that one. I don't know if that was worth it, honestly. Shard of Greed. It must be important for her strategy, is all I can say. Supply Squad. Why are you keeping that on the field? Why are you doing this? Why are you keeping that in the field? That's gonna make you lose. Okay, he's scared. He's not attacking anymore. If I was him, I would have attacked the Neo, surely. Okay, he's trying to remove... She's trying to remove the counters, but, like, he can't attack? Oh, wall means you can't, right? Yeah, I forgot that that's how it worked. Sorry. I don't know why. I thought it worked like Spiritual Swords of Revealing Light, where you have to pay multiples of 1,000 for the damage. Yeah, that's rough. That's kind of really her best card, really, isn't it? This. That just shuts people down. Wall of Disruption! No! He managed to get over it, but Wall of Disruption says no! Did he play Limiter Removal? Is that what he played to get that? Oh, no. He loses almost everything to Limiter Removal. That was a good play. But unfortunately, Wall of Disruption is just too good. Her deck uses all the walls. That's her strategy. It's a wall deck. Wall of Revealing Light and Wall of Disruption. Full Vindictive. She's got 2 of those now. Don't think it's worth flipping them up, though. He's able to stay alive here pretty good, though. Oh, is getting rid of her wall gonna be a mistake? Is that gonna be a mistake, though? I think that could be a mistake. I don't think that was a smart move at all. I don't know why she chose to do that. I can't see the logic of that. Why would you do that? She did not think that through. She really didn't think that through at all. The only lore reason that I can explain for why she did that was Principal Mackenzie from the stand looked at her and, like, gave her a look of, like, let Lorenzo win. That's the only explanation I can think of, is somebody has told her that she needs to let Lorenzo win. Because otherwise that makes 0 fucking sense. That's good. She looked at the bracket and saw she has to go against America. She's like, nah, fuck. I don't want that on my record, Lorenzo. You're in. I tag you. You're up. Oh. She had this, though. Like, I don't... You had this, Erica. Why? Oh, she threw that so fucking hard. Alright. Game 2. Do you think? You might be right. Because, like, Jar and stuff blows them up, but, like, don't they get protected by his counters? Although, I think if it's a board wipe, it doesn't count. I think it's just, like, they can't be destroyed by battle books to counter. I'm not entirely sure how Bez works entirely. But yeah, she 100% threw. And putting Dark Hole face down, I feel like she's throwing on purpose now. Place 3 counters on it. Let me have a look at what it actually says on these. If this card cannot be destroyed by battle, and this card battle and counter it. If you cannot destroy it. Aye, so it needs the counters to stop it from being able to destroy it by battle. They're not fully immune, no, it's just battle. So yeah, they have no protection against him. I mean, his best choice would be the Cyber Summon Blaster burn, but that's going to take a long time. And I think he'll be milled out before he gets enough damage off that to win. Just give someone Baron before they fight America. He does have burn, but like, is it gonna be enough? Like, at max, I think I don't think he even has 3 of those. He might have, but say he has 2. That's only 600 burn he can do every summon, and like, I don't think he's gonna be able to do that enough. Alright, limited removal, interesting play. Does get rid of her boss, but you're gonna lose your monster. Dark Core, really? It really wanted rid of that Neo. Jar of Avarice, okay. Yeah, I guess he does probably have a better chance than Erica, but I don't know. I don't know that either of these are going to put up that much of a fight against America. Alright, Cyber Summon Blasters are going off. A little tired. I was up early this morning. And I went to bed late. So I haven't had a lot of sleep. MST is going to pop that back row, which was limited removal. Gonna open those windows again now the kitty's out of the room.
A little bit of Aaron.
Vindictive. Nice. Okay. You don't really have a follow-up for that, though, which is a problem. Yeah, like, Erica is slow and controlling, so I don't think she's gonna have the speed to deal with, what do you call him, with America. Because it's very much a race when you're dueling him, right? Dark Hold to hand. I mean, this is working for her right now. And it looks like he's bricked right now, he doesn't have a lot. Yeah. Maybe the only way to beat America is with another mill deck. Maybe him versus Hard. Something's burning.
Somebody on the barbecue outside? Yeah, that's okay.
Neighbors having a barbecue. Weird time of year to have a barbecue, but okay. Just dual deck out. Rikuki, we need to put somebody in with tier limits. That's the only way. Kashtira tier limits. It's a 200 card deck. Do you reckon I could beat him with my Skull Servant? With my 60 card Skull Servant deck? Because if he starts milling my deck, it's gonna help me. Pot of Greed. Nice! Got her boss monster, which is just more than enough to end this duel, taking us into game 3. Alright, we go to game 3. Do you reckon, like, she threw the first round and, like, because Principal Mackenzie told her, and then, like, he looked at her in the second round, like, make it look close, make it look close. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, you just need someone with a massive, big old deck to deal with them. But most of the decks here are all built to be, like, 40 or near. Right? Vapor! What's good? What's happening, man? How are you? Welcome! Alright. Supply Squad and Trance in defense mode, which is a really, really stupid play. Why would you do that? I mean, I guess you have protection, but, like, that's still dumb. Reborn, okay. I don't know why he played this in defense mode either. Okay. What is happening? She's drunk or throwing. She's 9 years old! She can't be drunk! Nah, I don't know what age she is. Like, they're all teenagers, right? They're in school. So she can't be that old. Okay. I mean, if she Wall of Revealing Lights and plays 4,000 life points, I would say 90% of the people in these tournaments won't be able to attack her anymore. At all. Like, there's not that many duelists that could go over 4,000. I think 3,000 was a solid choice, though. Limiter removal. Ooh! That's one way to get around that. Supply Squad? And Supply Squad. So she gets a pot of greed out of it. She did make him waste one. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I seen you were taking... I remember you saying you were taking a little mental health break, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's important. So I hope you're feeling a little bit better, and you're doing alright, man. I look forward to seeing when you're going to be streaming again. My side is itchy. Most exciting thing that happened for me recently is I got a kitty. I can't show you her right now because she's in the other room and she's probably sleeping. But she's just so small and she's a little baby and I love her! Okay. Wall of Disruptions, good one to have. Limited removal beats over the trance once again. He's finding ways around her wall, but it's still not really enough. And getting 2 cards out of Supply Squad is kind of crazy. She gets a Spirit of the Harp and an Old Vindictive. Okay. Turn 5 cards in grave. Okay, so you can shuffle some things back. That's good. Maybe I need to deal with America. Maybe everyone needs like triple, what do you call it? Triple Jar of Avarice and triple Pot of Avarice. I'm happy you love turn junior streams, man. I don't forget. Yeah, no, I do my best to like. There's so many people that like are part of my community that stream as well, and like. People I've met through other people's communities to stream as well. I do my best to try when I'm available or like free to watch them, but like I'm not always available, but I do my best to try. Zuma's is probably one of the toughest ones for me because it's so late in the evening and like 9 times out of 10 like I miss it because I'm just like I need to go to bed, man. But like I love the guy and I want to support him, but like I can't be there all the time. I would die if I like I literally would die if I went to every one of his streams from sleep deprivation. If you need to modify everyone else's deck. No, like, that's not the solution, Rikuku. The solution is to modify America's deck, or kill him off somehow. I mean, I do my best to try and jump in, because there's some nights, like, I feel like I sometimes just can't sleep, you know, maybe a little bit of insomnia. Certain times, so, like, whenever I'm, like, unable to sleep and know that I'm not going to sleep, I'll tune into him. Or, like, I tend to tune into them on a Wednesday night because I'm off the next day, so like I can just sleep the morning away, you know. Yeah, it's a shame, Lilith, but you'll get there. Don't worry. I'm expecting to be sick soon, to be honest, because I always tend to get sick around this time of year, usually just before my birthday, which is the 17th of October. I usually end up sick in around October time, so I'm kind of sensing that that's probably going to happen. I'm always prepared for it. It's what gets me is when we change seasons and like it's not quite winter, not quite autumn anymore. That like in betweeny time where the temperature's just starting to drop, it mucks my body up, and then I end up getting sick 9 times out of 10. All right, Lorenzo takes it. Well done. Lorenzo will go forward in the tournament, facing either Reina or America. Well done, Lorenzo. So let's have a look at our bracket again. Alright. That was a 2-1. She kind of threw there, honestly. I don't know what she was doing half the time there. I love that that's slightly delayed as well. So it doesn't come in immediately. Yeah. I'm running low on water. I need to rehydrate. I'll get this match set up for you, and then I'm going to go run and grab some water. I mean, that's pretty good. I've almost finished this, which is 2 liters. So I've almost finished this while we're streaming. That's pretty good. That's pretty good drinking. You didn't hear it at all that time? Yeah, it's weird, because sometimes it comes off for me, and other times it doesn't go off for me, but it goes off for you guys. I don't know why. Twitch, man. Let me get this match set up for everybody. So we got Reina versus America. I don't think anyone has any faith that Reina is going to take this, but I will choose to believe in her. I choose to believe in the heart of the cards, and I hope that it is with America. I'm kidding. I really don't want it to be America. It probably will be. But let's not count Reina out yet. The duel isn't over till the last card's played, as they say. Yeah, audio is weird on Twitch. Like, everything else is working fine. It's just sometimes the sound alerts just don't fucking work. And I don't know why. It's really annoying. Especially whenever, like, it costs people points and stuff. Or, like, you know, there's a delay on it. So it's like, you miss it and you can't just fire it again, you know? It's kind of annoying. But I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, okay. These duelists are ready to go. Might move this text over just ever so slightly. Why is it not letting me? Just a little bit. There we go. That looks a little bit tidier, doesn't it, everybody? Alright, close the window and start the duel. Start predictions. I'm gonna run downstairs real quick and grab some more water. Nope. Who's betting on this one? I know where everyone would bet if bets were going off. Right, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab some more water. How is she doing? Morphing Jar, discarding MST and Feather. Nice start. Okay, that's not a good start at all. Merc's deck. Add Petite Angel, Petite Moth, Gear Moth, and other bricks in it. Seriously, I think that's the real problem in this deck. How consistent seems. You refill from empty hand. Yeah, it's quite a consistent mill deck. It's a very not legal mill deck as well. Ooh, that's painful for her. Oh dear. Tribute on the jar. Yes! Oh my word. That's enough damage. She can do it! She can do it! She can do it! No, she can't do it! Oh god, why? She can still do it! It's not the bad one. It's Lunar Eclipse. She can still do it! Yes! Rena! Channeling the energy of Rena Taker from the Master era, she comes in with all the might of ill blood. Yes! That's what we want. Take this mofo down! That was such a clean victory too, though, right? Like, not only did you win, but you won clean. Like, that was a good win. Rena's smart. She's channeling all the power of the Taker family from other series. This is not looking just maybe as promising. Although, you know what? Oh, Stumbling and Gravekeepers is bad. Stumbling is so horrendous. Illblood in defense mode. Was that really worth it, though? I don't know why she tributed that. I did not think that was a good move at all. I'm not confident about this one, I'm not gonna lie. Call of the Mummy is good. Bring out Paladin. I mean, she does have Burn as well, which could help. That was such a waste of a premature burial. Oh, my headset's giving off to me. It's like, your battery is low.
Like, yes, I know, I heard you. Why you got to be like this?
Okay, Morphing Jar might possibly help her here, because it gives her a new hand. Or, sorry. No, it doesn't. What am I saying? I'm stupid. I'm talking on my ass. Oh, dear. Stumbling is really, really... That's what makes him so... I think the Stumbling is what makes him so annoying. Because... it's bad enough having the jars, but people can't even get through the jars because of Stumbling. Her best option right now is to try and burn him with that cannon. Morphing Jar. It's like a whole package of bullshit. It kind of is. Because he's able to just flip his stuff up and keep him in defense. It's a good strategy, though. Like, I'm proud of the deck that I built. I just think it's a bit busted. Whole new hand. Has she lost, Heavy yet? No, she hasn't. And she has Dark Hole in hand as well. I mean, in her, it's so strong. Yeah. Maybe he'll age out with this, as the series progresses, but I honestly do think her best option right now is to just try and burn him. Because a Royal Decree, I don't think really does anything to hurt him. Somebody with Skill Drain would probably be pretty decent. You need somebody like with like more than one Skill Drain, or even just a Skill Drain. would be a good counter. But, like, she's getting milled hard here. Horus, if it gets summoned, yeah, is another reasonably... But I think being able to stop the monster effects would be really, really good. Because that's the thing that's milling you. I don't think this one is it, fam. I'm not gonna lie. Like, she has such strong offensive capability here, but, like, it's not enough. I honestly think she might need to, like... That could be a misplay. That could be a misplay, although he's got another stumbling. Okay. Cannon again. Okay, okay. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word, everybody! We're close! We're close! We're almost there! She has to burn him. He's bricked! He has nothing, unless that's a jar! If that's a jar, this is in trouble. But if that isn't a jar, we're good. It doesn't matter. She just has to special something. Cannon! 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 Reyna takes the win, knocking America out of the tournament. He can be beaten. He has tasted fear at her zombies today. Oh, I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. Well done. That's amazing. That has got a sting for America. That's his first loss and first 2-0 loss. Reyna is going to top 4, everybody. She's being kidnapped by Duel Academy. Yes! Now the rest of the tournament is for fun now. We can have fun, everybody. We need more burn decks. Well, I'll see what I can do. If you have, like, here's the thing, by the way. I'm not against it. If you guys have ideas for decks, just send them to me, and I'll see if I can fit them in somewhere as well. Just don't bombard me with them, and don't expect that because you sent it that I'm going to include it. But, like, I have no problem with people, like, sending me decks and characters, and, like, maybe having a look in consideration as to whether I want to add it. Because sometimes, like, when there's so many, because I've got, like, 220 plus decks now, it does start to hit a point where I'm, like, starting to be like, I don't know what more I can build. So, fresh perspectives are always welcome. Next, we have Tyranno Hasselberry versus Jim Crocodile Cook. This should be a fun one. Did they ever match in the series? They're bound to have played too, right? I feel like all of the GX characters probably duel at some point. Hasselberry. Jam. Yeah, I thought they would. Duel Academy is a giant joke. Top 4 American Academy. It could be, yeah. Jim won. Yeah, that makes sense. Jim was a really good duelist in GX. Alright, who you betting your whistles on? Are you betting on Hasselberry or are you betting on Jim? I just need to get the faces loaded up here now. I'm so proud of Reyna. Somebody go tell Cooper that Reyna's kicking ass in my tournament. It'll make him so happy, I'm sure. Because I believe he quite likes that character. But I don't know the guy personally, so I don't know what his thoughts and feelings. I swear some of these AIs have intelligence. Like, I'm convinced they're real. These are real people. They're not AI. Like, it does feel like sometimes, depending on the deck they're using, depends on how they play, which is interesting, because sometimes, like, they just play better with certain decks. I'm more active now, my bad. I thought something would running the others play right now. Oh, do you two know each other, by the way, Viper? Or are you just being, like, polite and nice? No, you're good, Viper. Don't worry about being lazy. It's all good. It's a Sunday. You're allowed to be lazy today. Just chill and have a good time. And listen to me scream at these AI battling for our entertainment. Let me start this duel then. I've talked enough. Rubbish. Alright. Let's see if Hasselberry or Jim will win. Let me get some of that delicious, delectable water. Alright, pot agreed. I'm surprised Hasselberry's done so good today. He's really surprised me. If he makes it to top 4, like, goddamn, is all I can say. That has, yeah, that laugh at Adrian losing, like, that is the most I have laughed in a while, I think. Like, I haven't laughed that hard in a while. I think the last one that might have been close to that might have been whenever I lost in Master Duel to Dice Jar. My own Dice Jar killed me. That was a pretty big laugh. But yeah, that's the most I've laughed in a long time, honestly. That's so funny. I'm glad you're all here to experience that, for the most part. Sadly, you missed it, Vapor, but, like, I was in stitches, man. Just, one of the characters is just complete ass, and has always been complete ass, and he threw the game, and it just made me laugh so hard, dude. Alright, we're getting a Fossil Warrior Skullbone, along with the Tyrant Neptune, so if Tyranno loses, don't forget, he's eaten. Oh no! Every time someone does that, like, no! It reminds me of the guy that makes fun of the, like, TV shows. Like, he makes fun of that one H2O that was about the, like, Australian mermaids. That's like, I spilt water. Oh no! Quick, quick, get to the sea! Emma! If you haven't seen it, that makes no contextual sense to you, but I swear, it's so fucking funny. Oh, damn! Jim cooks! Hasselberry. Good lord. Oh, please, you know what I'm on about. You know what I'm on about. Cleo! Oh, I'm glad I did this today, guys. I've had a lot of fun. This has been a good day. Ammo! The I can't do it. I'm laughing too much. I can't do it anymore. The condensation! There goes my chances of getting any Australian fans. Welcome back, please. You'd been silent for a little while. Were you just lurking in the shadows? I've been watching. I've been waiting in the shadows. Oh, it's the big one. It's the fucking big one. It's the Skull King. I couldn't remember its name, so I had to click on it really quick. Oh. Oh, you doomschooling on TikTok? Oh, no. No! Stop! For the love that is all holy! Watch my stream instead! It's brain rot, but less than TikTok! That's how we'll market it, everybody, by the way. Somebody make me a trailer for my channel and be like, it's brain rot, but less than TikTok. Coming Before you to a live studio audience, Pete procrastinates. It rots your brain less than TikTok. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. I can't explain that one. Pretty cuckoo. I guess he's scared. Seeing those AI playing also rot your brain. Do you feel like the more I watch these AI duel, the worse of a duelist I'm becoming? Like, am I actually going this way on Master Duel because of these AI? That's what Sundays are for. Yeah. That's what I said earlier, please. For news, shut up, Sue. Absolutely. Oh my word. Well, Tyranno's dead. Okay. There goes one of my favorite fucking characters. His energy's been eaten. Although it doesn't actually do anything. I'll let you know that much. It doesn't actually do anything. He collapses, but it's not going to change anything. Each of the planets needs to capture one soul. Capturing 2 with 1 planet means nothing. Yeah, technically that's a team kill. That's bad manners, isn't it? Jim's an asshole in our series. Jim's a little asshole over here. He just wanted to win. He didn't care about his friend. Oh, that Yami Mark sound alert's not working. Did anyone else hear that? Like, it tried, but it didn't work. It's got broken. I wonder if because I added the G-Spark thing. I wonder because I added that one, if it broke the other one. Yeah, it didn't work. That one worked, though. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'll try and see if I can have a look at that for you, Ghost. I guess the closest thing we can do for you is this one. I'll do this one for you. If it works. Yeah, it worked. A little delayed, but it worked. No, it's for everyone, but like you suggested it. So our next duel will be Jin Yuki versus Aster Phoenix. And welcome back, by the way, Ghost. I guess you've just been lurking for a while there. This should be an interesting match. A plot duel. Hero versus hero. Who is the true master of the heroes? Will it be Jin Yuki with his elemental heroes, my personal favorite? Or will it be Aster Phoenix with his Destiny heroes? Oh, you were sleeping? No worries. Is he the last? Oh my word, legit. He is the last. Jin is the last Duel Academy character. I hadn't even realized. He has to win this for Duel Academy. Come on, Jin. Let me get these, let me get the predictions out. Let's see, are you a Destiny Hero fan, or are you, Elemental Hero fan? Place your bets, everybody. Who are you going, Jin or you, Aster? I want to see big bets for this one. Come on, guys, this is a hype duel. Get those bets rolling. Don't be stingy now. Now's the time. How often are you going to see these two go at it? This is like Yami Yugi versus Kaiba, you know, of the GX era. Jaden is our only hope. Help me, Jaden 1 Kenobi, you're my only hope. Alright, everybody. Time to start the duel! Rikiku's calling top 4 okay. Top 4 American Academy. Oh, there's more points on Aster. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Come on. I think Aster might have the stronger deck. But I have faith Jaden can pull it out. Oh, good lord. Jaden's dead. Jaden's dead. There's dominance. Jaden's dead. Justy break. Oh, I didn't realize you had that set! Jaden! Woo! Kick that guy right in the keister! Is he gonna actually search Polly? He doesn't need to. I mean, yeah, that works. This is the one time that I think it was acceptable what you did. And Aster's top decking. Jaden has him by the throat, man. Dark hole. It's not quite enough. Jaden can recover from that. Jaden's still fine. Okay, gets 2 cards. That's decent. At least Aster's getting a little bit of a comeback here with the cards in his hand. But is it gonna matter? I don't think so. Policeman is gonna, yeah, just do another 1600 beatdown. A Dynatag comes in. What's happening with Decider? Oh, it adds back to the hand. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you doing that, love. Taking one for the team. Alright. Jaden really needs to draw like a Persinatrix or something here. Aster's coming back. Pot of Greed! Oh my word, he's going for another Poly. Dangerous, maybe? Oh, it's worse! Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer! Jin is so fucking dead, man! He's dead! No! My precious boy! He's in danger, everybody! Somebody save him! He can't beat this friggin' thing! He knows it, too. He's like, ah, crap, man. I can't beat that thing. I actually, for a sec... Oh, he can't... If he can't beat 1, how's he gonna beat 2? Jin... No! Aster did not come to play around today. He came to win. He is proving why he's #1 at American Academy. Oh, man, Jin, you did well. Like, for somebody that didn't fusion summon at all, that match, you did okay. But Aster just was that much better. His deck is just that much stronger. Well done, Aster. Alright, we're going to game 2. Can Jaden clutch up? The way Aster's playing today, I don't think Jaden can keep up. With America out, I think Aster might clutch this today. This could be Aster's first win, which I'd be very proud of. But I'm still rooting for Jaden. I still want to see Jaden win. I mean, he's got good options in hand here. Alright, Polly. Oh, no flipping way. Okay, he's going for Dystopia. I was gonna say, there's no way he's going for that thing again. Doesn't it have to be like a fusion or something? It has to be a level 8 monster, right? But I don't think it has to be a level 8 fusion monster for Destroyer Phoenix. It might? I can't remember. I'll look at it whenever the card comes out again. Alright, Polly, what are we going for? What are you going for? Steam Healer? Okay? But why? Why that? I don't get it. I don't know why he chose to diffusion into that. I don't know why he went for Steam Healer. That was dumb. Jin's in trouble. Jin's, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Jin is bricked. Like, I mean, Jin, like, this is his fusion deck. I don't think he could have really made anything that would make a difference, but he could have made something better than that. Alright, well done, Aster. Aster's in top 4. American Academy have completely walked over Duel Academy, everybody. That's it. American Academy wins the tournament. The tournament isn't over. We're still going to see who's going to be the #1. But Duel Academy has been knocked out completely. I'm still proud of Jaden for getting to top 8. But let's take a look at our top 4 duelists today. So we have Aster Phoenix versus Jim Crocodile Cook. And Lorenzo versus Rena. It needs a level 6 or higher hero plus a Destiny hero. That's what I thought. I didn't think it required it to be fusion. And you know it needed like a high level hero. But I didn't know if it needed to be a high level fusion hero. That card's strong, like, especially in this level of Yu-Gi-Oh! That card's so good. That card's gonna win him like most of his games. I'd be interested to see how he does against Jim, because I think Jim is also pretty strong. So that'll be an interesting match. But for right now, let's focus on the match at hand, which is Lorenzo versus Rena. Alright. That's a shame. I thought Jade might have took game 1 there, to be honest. But Aster's comeback potential was just too good. Rena's doing very well as well, so let's not count her out. Although I don't know how she's going to do against someone like Lorenzo, who has like reasonably good attack power and reasonably good swarm. What are you doing here, Jim? Why are you here? You're not supposed to be here. Get off my screen. I'm just glad, like, the big win of today was seeing America fall. And, like, him actually being beaten. That was the big win today. Alright, let me start these predictions here again. Do you think, are you voting for Lorenzo here, or Rena to get into Grand Finals? Who do you think is going to make it? I want it to be Rena. That's true. If she turns everything into zombies, that would wreck him, wouldn't it? Call of the Mummy. She's gonna get something here. Oh, it's Ill Blood and 800 burn. Nice. Ill Blood's effect gets. Oh, she's got 2 of her strongest monsters on the field right now, and Lorenzo has nothing. It looks like he's bricked. I think everyone does hate America more than Yami Bakura. Man. Looks like Lorenzo's turned this around, though. Let's see how Rena is going to respond. Tribute to the Doomed, alright. But she has nothing to follow up. And Boss Ross gets yet another of these cores. That's cool that this happens when you click over here. What about this side? Anything on? No. Alright. You don't hate America Ghost, no? You hate Yami Bakura more? I wonder why. I wonder why that might be, sir. Dark Hole. Nice. But she's getting all these wipes and stuff, but she's getting no no follow-up for it. Alright. Zelos. He's got his field. He's got his boss rosses. I think Lorenzo's in a pretty good position right now. Now he just needs to get in there, do the attack, and win the game. That's all he really has to do now. Good lord. That's a lot of damage! Well done, Lorenzo. You take game 1. Unlucky, Rena. Hopefully you perform a little bit better maybe in game 2. Because I don't think you were showing... Like, you started off strong, but, like... Maybe you don't have much, you know, of a comeback sort of potential in your deck. Maybe that's something we can work on in the future. But right now, let's see what you can do. Cyber Summon Blaster. MST, okay. I mean, that's kind of a brick hand for him. He can't really do a lot with that, can he? Zombie World, good start for her. And Mizuki, not too bad. Not a bad start. And a Feast Time, okay. Solid. Let's see if he can draw anything he can actually summon. Nope. Okay, well, he can't special that. So that's something, at least. Okay, so she's bricked then. There are probably 3 high-level monsters she can't summon. So that could be like 3 zombie dragons or something stupid, like a zombie dragon and something else. Okay. Okay, his field is only growing bigger and stronger, but it's not going to break that Spirit Reaper. Spirit Reaper is going to hold the field. Until she stupidly sacrifices it for something. Which she's done before. But maybe she's going to be a bit smarter this time. Maybe she's not going to sacrifice it. She kind of needs that to stay alive. He needs to figure out how he's going to get past that Spirit Reaper. He needs some way of getting it off the field. If he can target it with something, it'll pop. I don't know if he has a lot of cards in his deck that, like, take monsters off the board, to be honest. Like, most of his strategy is just to beat his opponent over the head with his high attack. Can that only destroy spell or traps, and that's why he didn't target it. Yeah, he can't destroy monsters. Without, okay. He kind of has to. I don't know that he can actually remove it. Like, usually everyone in their deck has, like, 1 single removal for, like, monsters and spells and traps and 1 wipe, at least, but it's just whether or not he's going to draw it. It's giving her time, though. She's starting to make her comeback. MST is going to destroy the Fistine, Royal Decree, okay. I don't think you were that concerned about that. You don't really run traps. You could have maybe popped the Zombie World instead. Might have been better. Alright, let's see if she has, if he has anything here. Limiter removal. Okay. He just needs to slowly chip away and go around that Spirit Reaper, but like that's his only strat. But she's just not drawing anything. She's kind of breaking, and then I don't think she has the attack power potential to beat over his stuff. So like, there's no point her summoning anything because she's not in a high attack power deck. Harpies is good. That's good. That makes his board a little bit more manageable. Alright, out comes the Red-Eye Zombie Dragon again, and it's going to take out the big core, or at least try to. Okay, it does. She has no choice but to hide behind it. She can't deal with this attack point. Her boss monster's 2400. Like, she doesn't have anything bigger than that. Like, attack power can be a problem in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you can simply lose because you just don't have big enough attack to get over stuff. I've had that problem a few times with, like, Nibiru. Because, like, I've dropped a Nibiru on my opponent, and then I'm like, oh, well, I actually can't out that because I can't make enough attack points to get over it. And then I'm like, well, I just cost myself the game. But if I didn't Nibiru, I was going to lose anyway. She should play a jar she stole from America. Book of Life, okay. Bring that in defense mode. I don't really see the point, but okay. Yeah, at least it's shutting down the Cyber Summon Blaster, her trap. Or Field Spell, sorry. Pot of Greed. Looks like this is going to be a long one. Looks like this could end up being quite a long tournament, guys. I don't think it's going to... I don't think this is going to be our longest one, right? I don't think we're quite hitting that point just yet. We still have time. But definitely, this is taking a bit. Like, he has no way of outing a Spirit Reaper. Come on, dude! Figure it out! The charity was like 10 hours ago. Or the charity was like 10 hours. The charity was pretty long, yeah, it was quite a long one, I think. Yeah, he's completely full. He can't play anything. Shard of Greed, though. Terraforming, just to mill the deck, I suppose. I don't see how he's getting past the Spirit Reaper. Like, he just needs, like, one form of removal. And he'll be grand. He couldn't burn her anyway because Zombie World exists. So we're just gonna have to sit here and wait. One of them's gonna deck out eventually. 18 to 12. He's gonna deck out. I think we're gonna see a deck out. It's duels like these that happen that make me go like, do we need a timer? I do have a timer in my Twitch settings, my OBS, so I can, if I want, put a timer on this if we need to. Yeah, it looks like Reina is gonna win. That's why I'm wondering, do we just call it, guys? Should we just call the match and give it to Reina? Because he can't play anything. I don't know what she's gonna play to actually get out of this. Because she's already used... Has she used Dark Hole? She hasn't. She could still Dark Hole. Yeah, she needs to draw Dark Hole. To get, like, any chance of opening the game up again. But, like, she could be sitting there with it in her hand and not wanting to play it. It's only 6 more turns. We might as well play it out. Okay, well, that's definitely a problem with his deck. He needs a removal. He needs a removal. I thought I'd maybe give him something. I usually do, but I must have focused too much on the archetype. So that's definitely a weakness of his deck. He'll need to put like something in there as a removal. Maybe a couple of compulsories would fit his theme. I don't think he can. Like, he doesn't have any way of doing it. His Jar of Avarice is in the grave. Oh, okay, what did she play there? What did she play to wipe the field? I didn't even see what she did there. Okay. Okay, she played that. Alright. That opens the game up a little bit. I don't know if that is the right move for her, but... at least it makes the game interesting again. Monster Reborn, bringing back her ill blood. Why, you ask? I don't really know. Yeah, her doing that probably wasn't a good move. Turn 52 we're on, guys. Good lord. Alright, Call of the Mummy brings out the Zombie Dragon. Okay. She can't beat 3,000 attacks, so, like, there's no real way she's winning this. Like, she cut off her 1 win condition she had. This isn't the grand finals, but we're in, what are we in? We're in top 4 now, right? This is top 4, yeah. This is like quarterfinals. Well, no, it's not even quarterfinals. It's top 4. Semis, I suppose. This is turn 53, man. This is got to be the longest duel. Or at least close to the longest duel we've ever had. Does anyone know off the top of their head what the longest turn count we ever had? Because I think 54 might be it. Might have been one of strings, but I don't know that it went into turn 50s. Maybe it did and I just didn't notice. Or, like, I've just forgotten. But turn 55? Good lord. Do we just call it and give him the win? Because I don't... She still hasn't Darkhold. Where is the Darkhold in her deck? Where is her Darkhold? Is it at the bottom of the deck, man? Oh, she can't even play it anyway because she's full. Yeah, that is true. Oh, my word. Let's finish it and see how far this horror will go. Alright, bet. I think she's gonna lose because she put all his stuff back, which I think was a mistake on her part. Because she's running out of cards faster than him. A bottom troll or something. Well, that's definitely exploited a weakness in his deck that I wouldn't have spotted otherwise, is he has no... Like, it's never been a problem because his deck has so much attack power, but, like, he can't deal with somebody who puts a monster that can't be destroyed by battle. Like, he's all about beating his opponent with battle, and he's no piercing, and, like, he needs some way of dealing with stuff like this. I know, we're on 66 turns right now. This is the longest I have ever seen a game go. She's lost. She's lost, yeah. Maybe after this, I might give him, like, a couple of compulsories, or maybe, like, a big bang shot or something. It's funny he bonus card from Good to add to his deck. Yeah. She's done. That's it. That's as far as she goes. Alright, Lorenzo, you won by deck out. Not your usual modus operandi, but at least you got the win, because she kind of messed up, honestly. But, here we go, you know. Reyna, you did okay. Nobody can discredit your performance today. You made it to top 4, and that is not an easy feat, especially when you defeated America Uchimura. You defeated the strongest that Duel Academy had to offer. It just turns out that the duelists in your school are better. Well done, Lorenzo. She's still out in Milbrain? No. Next, we have Jim Crocodile Cook versus Aster Phoenix. Another Duel Academy duel. So, let me get this one ready. Ooh. Jam versus Aster. Jim. Aster. Alright, please. See you in a bit. Or, well, see you when I see you, I suppose.
Juice break.
We do need to have a juice break. We've been having fun with it while you've been away there, Andrew. We have been having fun with it. It seems like adding it has broken some of the other ones, though. I'm gonna try this myself here, just in case it's just not working for whenever Ghost does it. Yeah, it worked that time. It was a bit delayed, but it did happen. What was the other one that didn't work? I think it was mostly that one. But there we go. I don't know. It picks its moments. It's delayed. I don't know why. Oh, silly streams. Yeah, they're all a little bit delayed. I don't know why that's happened. But Jim was okay. And then the stuff questions. Are you betting on Jim or are you betting on Aster? I would bet on Aster, I guess. Mainly because I'd like to see the guy win a tournament. I think that would be amazing. If he wins this, he'll probably just sail right back to the Pro League. So, and that'll be interesting. So, yeah. I am going to probably start this duel and then go to the toilet. So I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. What's happening? It looks like Aster is slightly better positioned than Jim, but it's... Okay, rough bombardment. There's a shell line, okay. This is kind of a surprisingly slow start, but that changes everything. Out comes Destiny Hero Dominance! Oh, and he goes for a fusion during the battle! Oh, he's going for broke now! Dystopia! 2800 to the face! Jim is gone! He doesn't even need to! Exact damage burn! Aster Phoenix comes out of the gate swinging hard there. Alright. Going to game 2. Let's see if Jim is going to be able to pull this back, or if Aster is just proving his worth now. proving that he is the pro duelist that he claims to have been once upon a time. Alright, that's a pretty decently fast start. Is he going for Dogma, maybe? He is. It's Dogma, everybody! That's a harsh start for Jim. Half his life points gone already. And nothing really to play in his hand of worth. Alright, we get a Malicious on the field and a Celestial. That was kind of dumb. 16 to the face. Shell Knight is going to get another Gaia Plate. Alright. Jim's in trouble. Okay, 13 destroys the Malicious. And that's it, really. That's all she wrote. It's over for Jim. Aster is going to Grand Finals, which I think might be the first time ever in his career. Aster Phoenix is in Grand Finals, everybody! So don't go anywhere, Jim. You stick around. We're going to have our third place breather match next. Well done, Aster. Absolutely destroyed Jim. So now we have Jim Crocodile Cook versus Rena. So let me just call Rena back down to the stage. See if she can take the bronze medal today. Alrighty, let's see who's going to take third place for Duel Academy. Is it going to be Rena, or is it going to be Jim? Oh, it crashed. Don't worry, I'll fix it. 1 second. One thing at a time. Yeah, it Master broke. 1 second. Let me reload it. Oh, God. It couldn't believe that Aster won, that it just crashed the game. Let me run this real quick. I just need to rerun it. That was 70 turns. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely fucking disgustingly long. I remember having a duel with my buddy James one time that went on for like 45 minutes. I thought that was kind of crazy back in the day. I couldn't believe it was one in less than 10 turns, so it crashed. Must have, yeah. Too much brain rot from the 70-turn match. Call of the Mummy gets Zombie Master and Zombie World. It comes out, and Mizuki, and nothing can beat the Shell Knight, so Jim is safe for now. Jim got so badly diffed, though. Like, that was such a slap. Weathering Soldier loses a bit of attack power, so Mizuki will be able to beat it now. Alright, brings the Weathering Soldier to your side of the field. Call the Hunter, brings back Zombie Master. Zombie Master effect. He's gonna bring back Spirit Reaper. Okay. It's a shame she wasn't playing like this against Lorenzo. And nobody? That's part of his character? He has a cowboy hat? I didn't add that in or anything. That's part of who he is. He's an Australian fella. He's got a crocodile on his back as well. He's a character for sure. Okay. Okay. Harpies for 1? Okay. That's pretty good to get rid of his fossil fusion. I don't know why, like, why is he not playing it, though? Does she have nothing? She had no real monsters in her grave, that's why. Lol. Fossils don't... Fusion doesn't work very good against a deck that gets everything back on the grave. Oh, he's so washed up now. Alright, game 1 goes to Reina. It's either Shirley or Karen. I think Shirley works better, though. That feels more like Australian to me. Shirley! But then again, he's probably not Australian in the sub, is he? Or is it just not? It's probably just not mentioned. Rockbar Mermaid throws away Gaia. I don't really know why he chooses to throw that card away, but he always seems to do that for some reason. Okay, out comes Zombie Dragon. And 1600 burn! Ooh, that's nasty. Okay, I guess you can shuffle everything back and do 2000 damage. Alright. Can't say that word, right, Paladin? Can't say that one. Sorry. No. Ill Blood? Yeah, he has a he does have a magic eye in the sub. We never get to see it. I don't think we get to see it in the dub because we don't ever get that far. Kazuki, okay. It looks like Reina's taking the bronze medal today. She's going for 3rd. That's 1600 more burn. Need a certain character from the Adam Sandler movie for one of the... You can say Bobby Boucher. Like, that's fine. It's more what you refer to Bobby Boucher as that you can't say because it's technically a racial slur. Alright. Reina takes the bronze medal, which means we're going right into our final match for the day. This is it, guys. This is the final moment. Will Aster Phoenix finally have his first ever tournament win? Hell? Alright. Or is Lorenzo gonna reclaim? These are the... It's funny because this is... Aster is #1 in American Academy, and Lorenzo is #2 in American Academy. So that's kind of funny that this is the way this worked out. Lorenzo used to be #1 until Aster came along and took it from him. So let's see if Lorenzo can reclaim his title, or if Aster's gonna knock him down. I think the problem with American Academy winning is I'm gonna have to think about how that affects Duel Academy, because I imagine like it's gonna be bad for funding, right? Like people aren't gonna want to fund Duel Academy and are gonna want to fund more into American Academy. Baby belt. Okay. He does that in Happy Gilmore. He fights a crocodile. Well, it's not even... It's not a crocodile, it's a gator, right? They're the same, but different. I do love Jim in the comic book. GX is a monster who loves Shadow Game. Yeah, it's a very different change, isn't it? Like, he's a very different character. Like, that's why I say, like, you should recommend, like, you should read the manga if you enjoy GX. Or, like, if you enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff in general. Because it's a completely different story. Like, some of the characters are the same, but some of them are, like, the same but different. And the story is completely different as well. So it's worth looking into if you're into it. Alright. Let me start the prediction. So we're going to have Lorenzo versus Aster. Phoenix. Begin! We should maybe do how many turns it takes to finish each match. I imagine this one should be relatively quickly. I reckon this one should be a pretty quick, decisive, one way or the other. I don't imagine this is going to take 70 turns. And I mean, if Lorenzo has a hand like that, it's definitely not going to take 70 turns because he's going to get destroyed. Oh, good lord. Yeah, he's going to take a massive whack right now. Gonna need to come up with something here, Lorenzo. Yeah, Erica did kind of throw. And right now it looks like he's throwing. He's breaking hard. Is he going to be able to do something? Boss Rush will make a bit of a difference, I think. That will help. Cyber Summon Blaster goes off for 300, and Zelos goes off. Decider goes off. Alright, he's got two big monsters on the field. Simon Silver Blaster goes off again, another 300. Hello, Left Paladin. How are you? Which of the planet cards didn't get a soul today? That's quite a few of them. Good question. Well, Sun didn't get a soul. Venus didn't get a soul. Mercury didn't get a soul. Uranus didn't get a soul. And Jupiter didn't get a soul. And Pluto didn't get a soul. Only 3 souls were gathered. Well, it's technically... We're going more down the route of dueling energy rather than souls. But yeah, only 3 of the cards were fed today. What a waste of a day for you, really? Was work that bad? No one wants Uranus to get a soul because, oh, the joke that would happen. Neptune was so hungry, he stole someone else's share. Yeah, he's a hungry boy. What was I gonna say there? You know you can fit 63 Earths inside Uranus? But you can fit 64 if you relax and cough. You spent 7 hours putting things into the computer? Oh, that sounds horrible. Oh, he wins with a Cyber Summon Blaster! Burn! Aster loses game 1! Alright, way to go, Lorenzo. Maybe you're gonna reclaim your title. Let's find out. This is round 2, so go on, big bets, go all in. Now's your time. We might not see another round in this tournament. All of the point. Come on, Aster. Prove to everyone that you were a pro duelist. Prove your worth. You've done very well today, but it's not that impressive beating a bunch of school kids. Let's be honest. You should be able to beat everyone here being a former pro. It looks like he's choking. Yeah, it looks like he's fumbling, yeah. Aster fumbler. Yeah, that's true. He's had a couple of he's had no W's. He's gonna be the GX at 10. Oh my word, you're right. You're so right. Why did I never think about that before? He needs his fusion. Or that. That also works. Dogma's good. Dogma's good. And Lorenzo can't really out 3400 attack easily. So maybe it's not over yet. Terraforming gets him another field spell. He doesn't really need it. Zelos. Crystal Core. All the cards. Okay, he can put... I didn't know he could put cards in defense mode. That's kind of clutch. That allows him to get past Dogma. Good lord. There's a lot going on here right now. Lorenzo won it. So he's up 1. And it looks like he's about to win again. It looks like it's all over. It is over, everybody! Aster Phoenix is still not quite there! Lorenzo beats him! Lorenzo wins, everybody! He wins the whole damn tournament! I think Lorenzo's going to the pros, everybody. That's what I think's happening. I think that, for that performance, that's his... And that being his dream, I think he gets a shot at the pros for winning today. That should be the grand prize. Honor and glory. And going to the pros. Very, very few, right, Paladin? It wasn't a lot. Reno won that. Third place. Yugioh! Oh, Aster, I'm so sorry. You did so well, like... Because didn't he 2-0 nearly everyone on his way here? Yeah. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Flop. Damn, that hurts. That's really genuinely hurts. Well, it's not that they're fraudulent, it's just they're not as good as American Academy, apparently. Which is weird. Because Duel Academy was the school that was built first, American Academy was built after. But it turns out that the Americans are better duelists. There you go. You heard it here first, everybody. Is it from New York? I think he is a New Yorker, yeah. The top 8 was 6 American Academy and 2 Duel Academy. He flopped under pressure. Duel Academy have 3 students knocked out. That's gonna... All I'm gonna say about that one is things are gonna happen very soon at Duel Academy. And having 3 strong duelists knocked out like that... Well... Who got their soul dreamed in Duel Academy? Having Daigo knocked out is gonna be devastating. Yeah. It's... Chumley, meh. All I'm gonna say is having a couple of those people taken out might not be particularly good for what's about to happen at Duel Academy, because there's a certain people that are probably going to start heading there soon. And that's all I'm saying about that, without spoiling it. Who did Axel beat round 1? Good question. He beat Daigo? Believe it or not. I think it still works. I'll see what's up with Bethers whenever she gets home, if she's not home already. Neptune ate Chumley, Tyranno, and Saturn ate Tori, Mars ate Dago. Poor Dago was eaten by Mars. That kind of hurt Duel Academy. It really did. You have no idea. Bad things are about to go down at Duel Academy, I think, in the future, but let's not dwell on that now. Let's take a look. Let's end the tournament and take a look at our bracket. So, in first place, did he 10-0? Or did he drop a game? I think Lorenzo did drop games. He did, yeah. He dropped at least one. Yeah. Yeah, he dropped a couple of games. So he's not a perfect record, but like still a 5-0. Very good. So, Lorenzo, first place. Excellent. You have reclaimed your top spot as not only the top duelist at American Academy, but also the top duelist at Duel Academy too. You're the strongest student in any school right now. That is undisputed at this present moment. You are going straight ticket to the pros. Aster Phoenix, markedly improved. That was his best tournament ever, but absolutely flopped in the end. Realistically, I think he should have won this, but them's the breaks. Rihanna, excellent for your first performance, scoring third and saving us all from the monster that's America. Well done. Jim, solid performance. Sort of flopped towards the end of your duel. Jin, markedly improved from your previous tournament, making it into top 8. I don't think he made it to... well, actually, is that an improvement? I think he made it top 8 last time, but stopped by Zian. But that's pretty good. You're doing okay. You're a solid duelist. Erica, good. America, glad to see that somebody finally beat you. Tyranno, you really impressed me today. I did not expect you to do so good. Renru kind of fell off a little bit today. Chaz, you just flopped out. Axel had a couple of impressive duels, and the rest, there's no one in particular I think I can think of that really like I want to talk about. Zian, what a disgrace. Cyrus, yeah. You know, that's all I can say about you. Jesse kind of flopped out, which was a shame. I wanted to see more from him. And Giles as well, kind of flopped out. Colin, that's another surprising one. I'm surprised he lost as quick as he did, but it is what it is. That's the tournament for today, everybody. So, I will see you all again for the next tournament in 2 weeks. I will be, of course, streaming throughout the week, so be sure to stop by. Thank you again for all the subs, the love, the attention, and the chatting. I've appreciated you all being here. I'm gonna have a wee look and see if there's anyone who's streaming right now. We could drop a little raid on, since there's a few of you in here. Oh, Vapor started streaming. I'm gonna go drop you all on Vapor. Vapor's a nice person. So let's go drop you on Vapor right now. Because it's nice to be nice. Oh, what the heck? That should do the command. Yeah, don't worry about it, Lilith. It's good. It's good. Rena beat the devil indeed. Also, don't forget about the 3 flop blue. Oh, yeah, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna send you all Vapor's way. Go be nice, go say hi. He was in here for a little bit. Some of you might have been chatting to him, but go say hello. He's playing Stardew Valley right now. So I'm gonna see you all later. Love yous and ladies. Goodbye!